It's a Nerf dog.
Boys!
Oh, fuck, I forgot we're here.
Last session, we'll keep it brief. You all made your way out of the northern cliffs of the Fields of Lanternlight. With the assistance of Kindle, through spirit walking, we managed to cut down a massive amount of time with only a day. Running into Valus Kurokami, you all were tasked with escorting the Banshee Othans back to the front line with Fenris Asphodel's squad. Upon reaching, however, it was a little too easy to get to his squad, as you heard clashing in the distance. Bodies strewn about. You all got there and saw Fenris locked in combat with a sentinel. As he warned you of it, his arm removed from his body and slid back. It grows back in just a mere few seconds. What would you all like to do?
I wish I could do that.
I stop. Because I'm gonna stay here and hold it in Earthbind.
I was gonna say about how is he like next to us? Is he like 40 feet from us?
Yeah, let's go and get.
I heard a command. I'm going away.
Yeah, that's a good point. I need to know how far he is from me before I determine.
Guy straight up told me to leave. Here's my higher command. See ya.
I just had these ready, didn't he?
Just prepared, really.
Like a spell. Did he tell us to leave? I thought he just asked why we were like, what are you doing here? I didn't know he said
I don't remember.
No,
him
he said
commanding us
leave.
to leave.
I think he just said, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a fucking sentinel.
I'm pretty sure he did. He said, like he motioned to get back.
Yeah, it was more
And-
like a get back than anything else.
Yeah.
Hey, the squad.
Dang, we got horsies.
True. I'll promote you if you can
I'd
find
like,
horses.
I'd like my horse, please. His name is Mystic.
Zeus and Maximus.
You.
I will get the sentinel out.
You don't have to.
It's really not necessary.
Must there be no horse model?
Oh, look at that guy over there.
You all get to see Fenris's new model too.
Let's
That I didn't have in like the first couple sessions here.
Yeah, these
the
are
other-
more like
Let's see
riding.
him.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah, I have a
fucking
question.
badass.
I have a question.
Okay.
Last session when I caught
Probably
him
be
with
like
that
right here actually.
when I caught him with that second Earthbind,
Mhm.
I said that I stopped immediately. Did I cast that here? Because it has a range of 300 feet.
Yeah, it's probably like back here. Sure.
That's totally fine.
Color-coded horses.
I have 700 ping. I'm gonna plug in my wire.
Yep.
I want to be on my horsey.
Onto the horse.
I think they are large, so I think they take up a little bit of a bigger square. Let me check.
I'm so afraid now. I didn't know we were this close.
Okay. They take up 10 by 10 squares,
Way too
Cody,
close to him.
Okay. Copy.
because they're large. Let me double check though.
You mean 5x5 squares?
No, 10 by 10. If they're large, let me double check though. I'm trying to fucking let D&D unload.
That
This
would
guy told me a
mean.
horse is 10 foot wide.
Yeah, they are large beasts. They are in fact large beasts. They take up these entire squares.
Okay, this is a 5x5.
5 by 5?
Oh no, it's 10. Yeah, you're
10,
right. You're
yeah.
right. I just Calvin and I can't count. Calvin and I were both fucking in awe at that.
Yeah, they take up 10 minutes.
I thought you were trying to insinuate that a horse was. That's another Fenris. That a horse was this big.
That would be 20 by 20. That would be gargantuan.
He has a fucking massive horse. It's like a
I want a
Visala.
horse that big.
I want to be that big.
Okay.
He's about 100. He's about 125 feet away from us. Just so everybody knows.
So it's a little bit later. There we go.
As he skids back, you can see the skin still forming over his arm and crawling down to his hand.
Oh shit.
He kind of like looks around. Where's Rosary?
That's for another time.
Alright, question.
What are your orders?
He looks at it and you just see it just hovering in the distance. And he goes, stay back as far as you can and just cover in an instant. It is
Alright, I'm going in.
next to Fenris.
I'm going in.
As he says, just try to cover it. And you see a palm reach out, and it stops an inch away from Fenris, and a beam blasts out. He'd probably go like right here, and it just blasts down this line here.
Thanks for your
It's so close.
Thanks for your
generosity.
consideration there.
Thanks for your generosity, Cody. I appreciate that one.
Yeah, I got you.
Catch Evelyn in the crossfire.
Just fucking.
Dead.
What are your orders?
What are your orders? Gone.
Just
Fucking
gone.
dead.
As Bilbo's song starts playing.
Guys, we can do this. Cody, guys, we can do this.
It won't let me. There we go.
He punches Rokita, and that song that Mary sings in Gun starts playing. Oh, misty eye.
Hallelujah. Not Mary's song, bro.
Christ.
Not Mary's song.
Alrighty. Let's roll initiative.
I was about to ask. Ooh, I'll take that.
Just locking it down with the
Myself
good
for
initiative,
initiative.
guys. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Does initiative count as an ability check? Can I guide
Yes.
myself for it? Oh,
But it's an action to guide.
not gonna do it.
Evelyn.
19.
Oh my god, I can actually see the rolls now. Jin.
19.
But he's higher than me. He has more dex.
Yep.
Can you take me higher?
Rokita.
5.
Shoro.
21.
Glad everyone else is
Oh.
doing well.
Alrighty. So that is going to be
7 attacks on Fenris.
Question,
pretty low
Cody.
damage, actually. Yep.
I sent Rio after the Sentinel. What happened to him?
After what?
The Sentinel. Well, end of last session.
Honestly, it was so quick that he's probably like over here then, and it just
Okay.
blasted past him.
It blitzed him.
Sure.
And can I tell the damage that he did to Fenris?
Armor. That's cool.
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
Like, are you looking for like kind of percentage, like how much of his health, or?
No, I'm looking like what kind of damage did he get?
Oh,
when
like
taken?
actual what kind?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, y'all either let you do medicine or Arcana then.
Well, it's definitely got to be medicine, and it's 12.
Would I do?
Would you go to it?
Okay. man.
It's hard to tell, but it looks like a lot of like blunt
Okay.
from what you can see.
Okie dokie.
It blasts towards Fenris. You see the bones snap out of the back of his shoulder, and he stumbles back as they go back in, and it twists around for another jab towards Fenris. You see it go into his shoulder and start ripping, and there's a slight like glow of white to Fenris, and it rewinds, and he dodges it.
Oh, that's so sick.
As Shura, top of the round.
Okay.
Disintegrate.
Charge gonna do.
Wish.
Mhm. Yeah. I'm gonna go. What's the speed of a warhorse? Or a horse? type that we
60
have?
feet if it's a warhorse.
I'm just asking about warhorse because that's what these
Yeah, the model
I
is.
don't know if it's...
Yeah, these would be war horses.
Oh,
Six-
hell yeah.
They have 60 feet. They have 11 AC and 19 health.
5, 10,
11 AC.
15,
Write that down, write that down, write that
Good to
down.
know. Good to know. Good to know.
30. Oh, wait, 60. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
I love Fenris's model.
And then... I'm gonna... No, I stop here. It's okay.
Okay.
Oh, nope, I'm gonna keep running actually, because Earthbind's concentration. 5, 10, 15, 20,
And that makes it unable to fly, right?
40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Yeah, its flying speed is 0, Cody. It just has to use
Yeah.
a ground speed.
And then for my action, Shoro.
We do have
While
Jin on
riding
deck, by the
away.
way, then Evelyn.
Wait, no, I dashed. I can't do that. Stupid. I will take nothing. I will do absolutely nothing. That's the end of my turn.
Just running.
I'm not gonna do
Respectable.
anything more than I have to do.
Is causing your horse to dash your action or the horse's action?
That's up to you. I believe base-wise it's yours.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
I'd
'cause
say,
the
like,
Yeah,
horse
because you would
its
have
own
to.
Because they're not a thinking creature. They're not like
Right.
attached to you.
I would say you'd probably have to take some sort of like cavalry feat to get that otherwise.
Yeah, okay.
I think that'd be fun.
I think that's
Okay, that is your turn. We are up to Jindo Vamora's turn.
Question for you,
Mr.
really quick.
Mr.
Would
Shootin'.
mounted,
Okay.
for future reference, would mounted combatant just do that?
I'd
I
have
might
to look at
actually
what
say
else
that
it
as
gives.
part of the writing, to be honest. I haven't
Yeah.
looked at Mountain Combat in a while.
I
I
haven't either.
hop
I'd have
off
to
my
look at
horse.
it, but I'd say it's likely. Yeah.
Hop off my
Unless it gives
horse.
like crazy shit. Yep.
I think it's freakers.
And I'm gonna go right here.
Hopping off your horse is half speed, right? It's half your movement.
Have to get on, have to get off.
So to mount or dismount is half your movement.
I'll just actually get the full rules here too.
I'm at 35. Would I be at 20 or 15?
We always round down, so 20 or 15. Yeah.
Right here then.
Just grab
And
Mountain
I'm gonna stab him twice. But before I do so, I'm gonna shift because this guy's gonna hurt me.
Fair. Very
Uh,
You're gonna get Beerus flicked.
Yeah, honestly, it happens. That is a
Evelyn, you are on deck.
This may kill you.
2 attacks. Oh my god, almost 22.
Hits.
Oh, thank god.
Wow.
22.
Hits.
Yeah.
Little John in the house.
Cody. Reverse curse technique. Aka.
I won't read. First one is 12 piercing, 4 lightning. Second one, I will reroll that.
Yay.
I got less damage. Okay.
According
Little
to the
gamble.
actual rules, Cody, it has its own initiative order and it does do things on its own turn, but it can only do 3 things while you're riding it: dash, disengage, and one other thing. Let me read it. Dash and gain dodge are the only 3 things it can do.
Good to know.
So it does not consume an action unless it's untrained.
Hmm,
These
okay.
are trained horses, though.
10 piercing, 1 lightning. For the second attack.
For the second.
Yep.
All right.
That is my turn.
Stab into its back twice. You see it goes in, and just a trail of red goes down. So there's blood
Comic. What color? Like red? Red?
of red. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I'd say it's dark. It's very dark.
When I pierced my blade, did it feel like I was piercing a living creature?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good question to ask.
It is. Evelyn, you are up.
Evelyn, I'm going to take the staff, slam it into the ground. Spectral snakes will swarm off of it into each person. That is Beacon of Hope.
I thought you were using the resistance.
I'm not.
I was like,
I will. That's Beacon of Hope on Fenris. Every horse within 30 feet. Rokuda and Jin, because I can just choose as many people as I fucking want.
Yep.
So for that turn, whenever Fenris rolls his regen, he rolls max on it.
That's
super
nuts.
good.
That's nuts.
And my turn, so the horse's turn would start, and then he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Oh wait, you don't have to stay in the zone to get the beacon benefits. You just have to
No,
be from the
no,
initial
I just have to
cast?
cast it. I just have to cast.
busted. That's crazy.
Question, Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Since I got off the horse would do stuff on its own.
Yeah, it takes its turn after yours.
Sure.
I
So,
assume we probably just run.
what does it do, Master?
I mean, it's a trained horse, so
It'd probably wait until an explosion happens. To scare it off.
yeah. It will probably Shoro and Evelyn roll a d6.
D6. Okay.
Whichever one is higher, that's the horse it'll follow.
Yeah, I just fight better without a horse.
All right.
Goodbye, Mr. Horsey. Good luck.
So for future turns, it won't cost my action to dash. Okay. Cool.
Alrighty. Yup, next, you see the Sentinel and Fenris, he's blocking it in the air. Or not like up in the air, but just like holding his hands. You see, it pushes both of its hands forward and carves into Fenris, and his ribcage shoots out into its body. And you see horns slowly start to grow out of his head again, and he slams both of his hands onto the side of its head.
Yeah, Fenris.
Can't wait for one of these guys to do that to me.
All right. Fenris is just gonna take
Oh, real would have.
neither attack hits.
That's nuts.
Natural 2 and natural 3.
For who is
For
he attacking?
Fenris.
Fenris?
Attacking
Okay.
the Sentinel, yeah. He's attacking
Oh,
you, actually.
Oh.
Fenris attacking the Sentinel, yeah.
Okay. That's right.
As his hands go out, the Sentinel just catches both of them.
Stop that.
As the Sentinel is immediately back up. It makes it save, right, Calvin?
No,
I haven't gone yet.
it's just stuck.
I know.
Can't fly.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you rolled a 5.
Okay, I didn't know if his turn had already gone at the start, so okay.
Nope, that was
It,
surprise round.
It is stuck for a minute. It cannot make the save again.
Copy that. It holds both of Fenris's arms, and you just see this like light from it as it is going to.
Hey, opportunity attack.
Yep, you and Fenris both get one.
Get away!
Fenris hits.
27.
That hits.
We'll roll
That's
that.
a fucking bop.
Oh, that's damage.
Fenris does good damage. As it-
16 piercing and 1 lightning.
Nice.
15 piercing.
You
Not
see
16,
it
but-
pulls back and it tears both of Fenris's wrists off, and he dives down and kicks it in the jaw. And you see his hands slowly regrow and like almost bubble up. As it stumbles back, Jin, your sword, your rapier goes straight through its throat and draws out as it just looks towards you.
I look at Fenris and envy.
Yeah, right.
I forgot you're missing a fucking hand.
I need an intelligence save from
No.
all 3 of you.
No.
Great.
I say 3 as if I'm not Fenris.
Oh God.
And technically, AJ has to roll 2 for the horse.
Yeah, the horse.
I got a 3.
Failure.
What about Rio?
It's a -4 for the horse, AJ.
Rio's out of it.
All right.
Okay.
-4 for the horse.
Let's see what this horse rolls. Natural 20.
Oh my God.
On a failure, that is 31 points of psychic damage. As it, and you are all stunned.
Oh. Oh.
That's an injury for me.
That roll d20.
It's not for me.
Your horse is alive with 4 HP if he takes half damage.
9.
Ugh.
He's got 4. He's fucking living, baby.
A 9?
Oh
9.
my god.
It doesn't affect anything right now. You have disadvantage on. This actually does kind of suck for you. I'm not gonna lie. You have disadvantage on charisma checks.
Of course. Of course.
As it just completely you like almost feel like your sense of self and your brain
okay.
just wavering.
Okay.
Come on, horsey, let's go.
The horse is also fucking hurt. The fuck? Oh my god, I can't believe it lived.
Rokita, your turn. I can't either.
I'm stunned, but my horse isn't.
Correct. Yeah,
You would
that's
need
true.
to give it. You would need to give it a command, by the way.
Okay.
It does
Yeah.
specify.
Roll an intelligence check for the horse. It's a -4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
-4,
say
yeah.
on a 15 and up, it'll run. Noticing just because the blast. Actually, I'll call it 13 and up.
12.
-4.
Aw.
Yeah.
8.
Okay, so 8. Okay. You are currently on that stun train. Shoro.
Oh shit, okay.
As you see blood just out from Rokita's ears and nose. Probably the same as Jin, but I think Jin's looking a lot better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got hit, but I did not get it.
Oro is going to, seeing that, he takes the Auraglass staff in his right hand and kind of like twists it like a monk almost, holding it backwards under his arm. And as he twists it, the wind that's holding the sentinel to the ground locks and forms a giant chain coming back to him.
Yeah.
And he pulls it taut and uses it to spin the horse and go this way. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. I'm gonna stop here. And then as I spin around the thing, like Attack on Titan style, fucking swinging by a chain,
Hell yeah.
with the other staff, I let go of the rein for a split second and swing the staff around, and I'll shoot a. I'm gonna see if I can make this a lightning ball.
Lightning ball.
I need a dex save from the sentinel.
28.
Okay. Can you take half damage? It takes half damage. That's okay. As this giant just orb of lightning flies towards him. 33 points, halved to 15,
Good.
I believe.
Pretty solid.
It's 16.
16. 16 points of lightning.
One more. Alrighty.
And then bonus action.
Notice.
As you're riding on your horse, Shoro, make a wisdom check for me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
God, Hellish Rebuke.
8.
I mean, it's not a hellish rebuke. As your the chain goes out and you see the lightning soar through as it the battle in the distance suddenly kind of like dims to your brain for a second as fire courses into your vision and you shake it off.
I'm sorry.
You kind of like look and you don't sense an overwhelming presence from the one that you have.
What does that mean?
That is so horrifying on so many levels.
And you just kind of like shake it off and you sense the still connection and like the balance that you acquired within the hexwood, but the flame just inserts into your brain for 1 second and is gone. You all the noises return all at once and you just focus back on the battle.
I probably apologize out loud, just thinking, like, my bad.
Jin, you're up, Evelyn on deck.
Yeah.
Is it after, at the end of my save, end of my turn, or?
And yep.
Then before that, Rio is gonna go attack.
You need your bonus action to tell him to attack, correct?
No, I don't. If I'm incapacitated, which I
Oh
am,
yeah, you're incapacitated. I'm sorry.
my dog worked on its own. Dime.
I thought you were just stunned, not incapacitated.
Does stun make you incapacitated?
Stun makes you incapacitated.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's what I was sure.
26.
Hits. God damn.
Yeah, it
Look,
does.
your rolls right now.
Well, I don't remember what Rhea does. Okay.
Stab, bite, kill.
True.
So that's a 7 piercing,
Okay.
and I have to
Damage
make
when
a
you shouldn't
save.
be able to get damage. That's good.
Natural 1, so we're sticking to the,
You're here.
and that's my
Evelyn.
turn.
Evelyn. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15,
Oh,
20,
do you want
25.
Jin's horse to follow me, or you want to roll again?
Yeah, he'll just follow. So just
I'm
do
gonna
60
summon-
feet and you're 120, whatever it is.
Andra, stay here. Wage war.
I'm just, so I'm just gonna...
Save me. Make me snort.
Process now. And then he's gonna. I have so many pets now. I have 2 pets. 5,
Make me smart.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Angles. And then on the horse, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15,
Let us
20,
collide.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Dash.
Yup.
65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. I'm fucking out of there.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Roken, I need a dex save from you.
Fucking out.
Oh yeah.
I'm running.
Is he
Well,
stunned?
let's go ahead.
I
go ahead
fail.
and roll to hit on Andraste because he's gonna move first.
Oh,
so.
he's gonna move.
I failed
my
that
friend.
saves because I'm stunned.
Yeah, he might not move.
We might
anyways.
not. The dex save isn't for the stun though. That's at the end of your turn.
Oh,
You
baby.
auto-fail deck saves when you're stunned.
Yeah. Nat 20.
I rolled a 3 again.
Nat 20 hits, so it's
Yeah,
a
nat
contested
20.
strength check.
yeah. I'll roll that first, just for simplicity.
Yeah,
18
I
for
got a
me.
19.
Alright, let me
18
double check
passes.
entrances.
No, 18 for the auto attack for Rio.
Does not hit.
21, Cody.
21.
Yeah,
I got a
15 plus 6.
19. Ooh, he's staying here. You're lucky,
Woo.
Rokuda.
Oh god. That's crit damage now. So
We'll have to use a bonus action here.
It's you do not use bonus actions.
that is 8 piercing, Cody,
Yeah.
and then having 2 dice is so nice. 11 poison.
Alrighty. He coils around and like slightly for the first time you guys notice a bit of Andraste's size since he was first shown with Evelyn. He slightly picks the sentinel up off the ground and just leans down over him.
Something like.
You see it just kind of like look around. There's no like rage on its face. It just kind of like looks around, just like looking for a way out. You see,
This is weird.
yeah. It will. The dex save is still prominent. It's just gonna have to do it differently, as you are going to fall off, Rokuda.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it moves one of its hands forward, and it can't get through it, like out of Andraste, so it moves it directly through his body, just.
Oh, that's so cool.
And the horse flies towards him and is going to launch it through both of you.
Okay, so
So that is a dex save.
Oh yeah, because
both
he
fail,
failed
right?
the save to keep on the horse. Okay.
I fail it. don't
You're
think-
prone now, also, Edge. I just so you were aware.
If Fenris is
Thanks.
stunned, he auto
Thanks, David.
I'm sorry.
Stunned and
That's-
prone.
Easy.
The
I
worst
just used
place to be,
catapult on
honestly.
a horse.
Just cast Feign Death on yourself, and then maybe
Is,
he'll just make you die.
23 points of bludgeoning and force damage. Or force and psychic.
The horse implodes. Because that's over its health.
Literally, as it shoots out, it hits Jin's back and just. You are coated in the gore of a horse.
Am I-
As and the
You're
bones
dead.
all slice through Fenris as you're hit by the like initial brunt of the beast, and then the rib cage you see just carves through Fenris.
I look fucked. Am I knocked down by the just sheer power of the horse?
I think the power of the psychic ability keeping you up actually would be more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like getting hit by a big wave and just being
Yeah.
forced to stand there.
Yep.
Yeah, AJ knows
I know
that one.
that
AJ,
pain.
by the way, tried to shoulder check 2 waves back to back. The first
Mistake,
one,
AJ.
he did it, and I was like, that's crazy. Another one comes in, he does it again. I go, that's crazier, and it just sucker punches him.
And
in
you
the jaw.
gone.
Straight in the corner of my jaw.
Yeah, you'll just be gone. You won't even realize what
Let's
happens.
see if it
Fighting
gets
the
its
ocean.
shockwave back.
It doesn't, hopefully. That'd be nice. That'd be polite of it.
It does.
Great. Great.
Unpolite.
It cannot use it this turn.
Poor AJ's horse. Fucker's gone.
Poor AJ's horse. Poor AJ's gonna fucking die.
Calvin, just so you know, you rolled a
Fenris
nat
passes
19,
his
you're over
roll.
here. He
Let's
rolled
go,
a nat
Fenris.
1.
End of his turn. Rokuda.
Intelligence save.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I wish I could concentrate on more than one fucking spell. God damn, I'd be helping a lot
22.
more.
On me.
22?
Yeah.
Passes.
Thank Christ. But I
Alright.
am prone in the snow.
Yes.
If I can't win a strength check, I'm not gonna win this.
Sure.
check.
Hi.
Jin on deck.
Fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll this right away.
Shoro, holding the staff under his arm, flips it upside down and has the aura glass over his shoulder and yanks. And as he pulls on the chains again, the horse skids, avoiding the collision with Evelyn.
Nice.
And I will go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And as I reach there, again with the rod that Evelyn gave me.
I simultaneously wish these were wisdom saves instead of intelligence save because you'd have advantage from Beacon of Hope, but I also am better at intelligence saves, so I'm happier that they're intelligence saves in case he hits me.
I wish they were anything but
Shoro,
this save. Anything.
Shoro, holding onto those chains above his head, takes the Arcanist rod and whips it around in front of the horse, and a searing arc of flame will come across, and I'll hit him with a third level guiding bolt.
Nice.
Alrighty. What's the range on Guiding Bolt? 120?
120, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
Natural 20!
Let's go!
29!
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That's gonna be some big
That's-
damage.
That's 12d6, brother! Roll low, yay! 47 points of fire damage?
That's a lot of damage.
And advantage on the next hit.
And
47?
whoever hit-
Yeah, it is actually a really low roll.
Yeah, on 12d6.
For some of the dice. Yeah, some of the dice were really high. It was actually probably more than average because you rolled 4 6s.
Yeah, advantage on the next hit, and I will. So the horse can dash on its own thing, right?
Yeah, it dashes at its action is at the end of your turn though, so you can't make it act before you.
Right.
It has to act
that's
after.
Shoro,
David, did your snake hit twice?
My snake does not hit twice.
Okay.
He hits once for a lot of damage.
after that blast of flame comes out of Shoro's Arcanist rod, he kind of like recoils on the saddle for a second, and the horse, feeling the impact and the hot above its head, will just run forward another 60, 10, 20, 30, 40.
As it sears in, this like flaming spear is in through the back of its neck and out its chest, and it's just staring forward.
It has nothing. Shore's afraid. Shore's very afraid.
It is looking bloody.
Oh.
Jin. Int save, baby.
10 and save. Rio's gonna dodge.
You got a 10? Nice, okay.
Yeah.
Dodge
that's my
Rio.
turn.
Evil
Rio?
Lin.
I'm not gonna use fucking Rio's attack.
Don't
Bonus
forget
action.
everybody to add inspiration. Or those who got it for Brad and Calvin.
Bonus action, Andraste attack. This is advantage, right, Calvin?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on,
Great
Andraste. I need a new pair of
Another nat
shoes.
20.
Oh,
shit.
Rio's gonna use his reaction to give you fire damage.
Oh,
Thank you.
So 2d6 on top of
2d6.
that.
Wait.
Thank you.
Hold on. I think I can do this.
So crazy.
Add another 2d8 lightning on it.
Oh,
As lightning courses from Fenris since he's not no longer stunned anymore.
stunned. Yeah.
You see it like coil up the like fern thorns of Andraste and out the eyes.
17 piercing. 11 poison. 9 lightning. 5 fire.
41, I think.
That is 42.
42.
And then athletics check or acrobatics if you prefer.
So just over 90 damage. I believe.
6.
In two
That's
crits.
I
a low
rolled
roll.
so low. 14.
Oh, 14. Mine is plus 6. That is 17.
Fuck.
We both rolled low. I saw the 11. I thought I was fucked too.
I rolled
thought
a
I was
fucking
fucked.
5, bro.
Wait, do we have the exact same plus?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Shit. Okay.
He's still grappled there for the next turn.
Yeah, he took a heavy hit right there.
Horsey go 5, 10,
Where's it go, brr?
15, 20,
Horsey really did go, bro.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 16. He's taking the dodge action.
You know, that's smart. Thinking of it.
Okay, Fenris.
I'd rather him try to hit me than him try to hit the horsey. The horsey's more important.
You see as
To my
Fenris walks forward, you can hear with every step bones snapping back into place. As he walks forward, and you see the like almost the cloth from his gloves slowly disintegrate as he just touches his hand onto its neck, and it just ashes up its the side of its head. It's got to make a save here with disadvantage. It's got a good save though. That one's a pass. With the disadvantage, it does not pass.
Let's go!
Yep. You see, as Fenris walks forward towards it, literally his glove disintegrates off of his hand, and and you see half of its neck ash as its face up it. You see bone on one side, and it is mortal. As he just rips his hand off, and a part of its cheekbone tears off with it.
Funny
God.
man gets another
fuck.
turn.
Is it?
Oh, funny man gets it.
It looks like it's flesh and bone, now with an open wound on its face.
Funny man gets a funny turn. And funny man does a lot of damage on
You
his
see
plate.
It kind of just looks forward, its eye melting out of the socket, down its like jaw with part of its skull missing, and it got its shockwave back last turn. So as an intelligence save for Jin, Rokita, and Fenris, and he can actually get Rio in it this time.
I got natural 20.
That's bad.
I think I'm still gonna go down though. I'm pretty low. Rio does not pass. Rio is dead.
I failed.
Fast Rio is dead.
You take no damage on a success.
Oh my god.
It's a big effect. If you took damage on that, it'd be scary. Wow, I did
wait.
not roll over a 3. That is 17 plus 7, so 24 points of psychic damage.
Something like.
Oh,
Rio's
It's
alive.
done.
it
Uh,
doesn't
27.
matter
I'm
at this
unconscious.
point.
It doesn't matter what.
At this point, it doesn't matter, but Rokita's horse should still be alive because it passed the first one and still took half damage.
It would have died to the catapult damage.
Wait, what do you mean it should?
Because his horse saved the first mind blast, but still took damage. So it had 4 HP. When
Oh,
it fell kinetic.
it would have been
Yeah.
gone from the yeah.
Yeah.
But a good thing to note for
Oh,
sure.
Rio's stunned. Oh god, how am I supposed to remember that?
Can he do the contest check on his turn?
No, it fades at the start of my turn.
Cool. Sure.
Cool.
It's me again. Oh no.
Hey, did you take another injury?
No, I was 1 point away from taking an injury.
Fucking Chad.
If it wasn't for that
am-
+7, I'd still be conscious.
You get advantage on your death saves. Don't forget, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We can hope.
Do I need to? Did we skip me, Cody? I didn't make a death save.
Oh yeah, make a death save.
Advantage.
Hope beacon.
It's a 19.
It does not count. You rolled a public.
You
Oh
dumbass.
shit! Sorry, I forgot. I forgot about that.
Remember, King, you gotta roll private.
Yep. Here we go. Roll again.
It's okay. You got advantage, Chief. Easy.
Alrighty. We are at Shore of Amore.
Shoro is actually going to, while holding the chain, he takes the Arcanist rod and wraps the chain around his other arm and pulls and stops the horse. And as the horse skids to a stop, he will take both stabs together, pull them, and then thrust them forward with another third level guiding bolt.
Hit, Calvin. Hit. Good.
Natural 19 for a 28.
I gave this thing. Yeah, go ahead.
66. This one, it'll be another fire.
Mhm.
For this vortex of flame. 27 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh! Okay. So as Shora pulls the stabs together, it makes almost like a portal of flame that looks like it goes to fucking hell. And as he thrusts forward, the portal shunts open wider, and the fire spirit barrages out of it on all fours like a rabid animal, sprints through the snow, and just plunges into him with a claw, separating his head from his body.
Alrighty. You see, as it's rushing, fire fills your vision once more. You see, like a red silk almost across your vision as it come out and it carves in and almost like just enters into it and bursts out the other side as it is just like gray from burn, and it falls limp and Andraste. Because I guess it drops. Andraste just kind of coils and smacks it one more time. We currently have initiative here. But we would have Jen and then that one. Fenris.
I simply just hold my head in sheer pain. God.
I do have a question.
Yep.
Earthbind.
20 points of healing, Rokudo.
What a god.
As Fenris just kind of like slowly comes up to you. Actually, wait, no, it's Max, right?
It's max.
Max.
Yeah, it's max.
Into that.
29 points of healing. As Fenris just slowly walks up, you see the stars just go by in his hand, swirling as if it's like a quickly moving telescope, and it lands on one that gives an image of a sun, and he kind of just closes his hand and a light blasts over you.
Fancy seeing you here.
Where are the orphans?
I'll just get up and reach back into my bag and the black ice ball, and I'll hand it over.
Just holds it in his hand.
I'll just snap my fingers and it'll fade.
Alrighty. Sure, what are you doing?
Earthbind does not end if the target dies, so I'd like to keep that concentrated on for the rest of the minute.
Okay.
Just in case.
I'll go over and stab him a couple times
And,
just to make sure he's dead.
I will. I'll make sure I want to grab the reins from Jin's horse, and just keep it next to me, and I'm not moving any closer. I'm staying here until somebody tells me it's clear.
Yeah, Rokudo's gonna back up away from the corpse. Just get a little bit of distance on
You
it.
see,
Limp.
yeah, Fenris kind of like walks up with it. I'm gonna get this to safety. And you rush up and just start stabbing the corpse, Jen.
I stabbed the head 2 times. Just a double tap.
You stab in the second one, and you take 25 points of psychic damage.
I'm dead.
As stab in, and you just see a blast from its back shoot out as its wings like try to coil out of the earth, and you can see half of its face still just broken. And Fenris is turned towards Rokuda. He hears the blast, and you see it just move and stick its hand through Fenris's chest.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Do I get pushed back or anything? Because I'm unconscious.
No, not immediately.
Okay.
You see in its hand, its lifeless eye at this point, with half of its face missing, Fenris's heart in its hand.
Oh, yeah, something
Chat.
like that.
And Fenris kind of like looks down, grabs it, and just it starts vomiting blood.
Yeah, that's fair.
He is now on his knees with the creature's arm through it. We are back to initiative order. Evelyn, it's your turn.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Cody, for putting me as the first. I love being the first one to have to deal with shit.
Is it just...
Where model go? Where model go now? Where
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I need to know where stabbing.
That worked out really well.
A little kick flip on Jin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he gets to move one whole square. Attack! Stab! Kill! Murder! War! Wage!
Go ahead.
22 to hit.
That hits. God damn, fuckers.
12 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
6 poison.
Alrighty. It slices into it and it just looks back towards Andraste.
Yeah, I can't do anything else because I have to wait for the horse to move before I can take an action. So
Yep.
I chill. I'm chilling here for the turn. I ain't going any fucking closer.
You can see Fenris just has his eyes forward and they're like a dull gold, and you can just slowly see like his chest closing around where the Sentinel's arm is, and he's just like just like breathing very shallow and quickly.
Fair enough. That is the end of my turn, though. That's the end of the stabbing turn. I got no. I'll force. I have one last athletics check, so I'll force him to make it, just for the
Okay.
sake of it. 6.
26.
Ooh. Oh no, Cody. That's a 12. Yeah, that's a you.
I got my good one. And you see Andraste, the tail wrap around, and it just moves, and Andraste's tail rips off and flops on the ground.
Oh, poor snake.
Andraste just hisses towards him as he walks with Fenris and just kind of like looks at all of you. It looks like it's just analyzing the situation as it just looks, and it looks down at Fenris and tears its arm from Fenris's chest up through here and just cleaves his body, and Fenris just falls onto the ground.
Oof.
You see it has its heart in its hand, it just squishes it. And it moves forward.
Does it still have the effect from guiding bolt on it?
No, I believe that was used by Andraste to get the nat 20.
No, when I
The
one that I
final
killed
one.
it with.
Oh, yeah.
Andraste would have used it anyways here, so I'll just roll for the nat 20.
Oh,
True.
Because it
Yeah.
would have got consumed. No.
Okay. That's a hit, Mr. Rokudo.
Doesn't matter if I shield, I guess.
Mine?
It is a
82.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is
One
19
more down.
points
One
of force
more
and
down.
psychic damage.
Okay.
As its fingers stop just in front of you, and you kind of like flinch back for a second, and a pulse goes out, and it just digs into your shoulder and completely rotates your shoulder bone as your your arm just completely dislocates,
Great.
and it just has its hand in you now and is looking around. It is going to, after that,
walk over here, you jackass.
You see it just starts charging towards you. You two, Rokuda, you're up.
Okay. Let me see. 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Or, sorry, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So, yeah, he's too far. I'm gonna go
Throw.
5,
Attack.
10,
Kill.
15, 20, 25, 30. And bringing, like, my undamaged arm up. And I will spin my finger in the air and then bring the fist down, and all the snow and frost around the sentinel will start to swirl and form into almost like a frost tornado. And forming out of the frost, just different bits of like shackles and chains will try and pull it to the ground, and I will heighten spell cast slow on it.
Ooh, it's a wisdom, right?
Wisdom save at disadvantage.
Good thing it's disadvantage. Let's see. The lower of the two is a 20.
Yeah, that's a pass.
I rolled it really high.
F.
That's my turn. I can't really do anything else.
Alrighty, fair enough. Shoro, as you see this flying towards you, you watch Fenris drop to the ground. Rokuda just get a bone fucking torn out, and Jin drop. What are you doing?
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. As I get here,
Classic.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, and on the horse, I stow the Arcanist Rod, stow the staff with the wind chain still around it, and at the same motion pull out the Starry Bow. And as I ride past him, I will take a shot. 25 to hit.
Hits.
It's gonna be lightning damage. 10 points of lightning.
Okay.
And then the horse can only dash on its turn, which has to come
Its
after
turn
mine, right?
after your turn, yes.
Yep. We got Jin, then Evelyn.
For my action. Oh. Sorry, give me a few seconds here. For my action. Oh! Give me a con save. As I'm riding by it, I fire the arrow, and then open my left palm, and just a blast of frost fires out forward towards it.
28.
Okay, I see you. I see you.
It off of its head, and it just looks towards you.
Absolutely zero happens. All right. Cool. The horsey. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and 60. That's the end of my turn. Jin's horse probably... I don't know. It probably stays there because I stopped it.
Alrighty. Jin, you're up, and then Evelyn on deck.
You said this death save advantage?
You have Beacon of Hope. You have advantage on death saves, yep.
Oh, nice. I'm blind, I can't see. Okay.
Alrighty.
Rio gets his turn.
He can try
he's
to
stunned.
get his
Yeah,
turn.
he's stunned. He should still roll.
He can try to get his turn. I think he needs to roll a nat 20. Yeah, he doesn't. He got a
Now one.
He's trying his best.
Alright. Up next we have the Sentinel.
My turn after Jin? Is it David's turn?
Yes.
David's
Sorry,
turn?
sorry,
Is he
sorry, sorry,
faster
sorry.
than me?
Yep.
Is he
Nope.
fast? Is he fast as fuck?
It's you!
Fucking dare you.
25. I attack him with my
Bite him.
snake.
Bite him with the snake.
This is going to be Andraste's miss. 18?
18 does not hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
It's about damn time!
About damn time. Burn.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
15. No, I gotta count. 20, 25, 30. Dex save.
Dex
Save
save.
or slam.
18.
18, that is a pass, goddammit. And Horsey's turn, he's gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're keeping our distance.
Alrighty. You're gonna get an attack of opportunity here.
Good, good. Drosty loves attacks.
Hey,
Favorite thing.
keep your
He
hands
loves
to
missing his
yourself.
attacks.
And an intelligence save from Jin, Shoro, and Rio.
is this a automatic damage even if you win?
No.
Oh, okay.
Intelligence, you say, huh?
Yep.
14 for me.
14 is not a success.
Oh, not if I roll 4. How about I use that inspiration?
Lower than okay, so everyone takes damage here from me.
Okay, great.
What are you doing with a metal bat?
Wait,
I'll be
I
back.
can
gotta
use
go to the
my
bathroom.
reaction.
Okay.
Yes. Shoro, as the fucking blast comes out, Shoro pulls out his staff, and this little fucking shield goes in front of him. Hopefully, that's a fucking 21
What does that mean?
for my save. I got a 21.
Oh shit. That's pass, yeah.
I used my my cosmic omen to add 6 to the roll.
Fuck yeah.
And it's a no
You
damage
could
on a
do it.
pass, right?
Nothing.
Let's go.
So that is just 32 points of psychic damage on a fail.
Yep.
As
That's
he-
only one failure, right? For death save.
correct, and yeah, because it's not an attack.
It's a save, yeah, not an attack roll.
Okie dokie.
And I think only melee attacks might also be crit, but...
Yes, yeah, you're right, because they have to be within 5 feet.
Yeah.
What about a ranged attack within 5 feet? I wanted Rokudo. You're up.
Oh shit. Seeing him rush forward and blast all three of them on the ground, Shoro seemingly okay. Rokuda keeps running this way 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Your horse survived, Calvin?
And as I'm
Oh
running,
shit!
I'm gonna reach down and pull out the stiletto, and carving a few quick lines in the air, they start to shimmer blue, and 3 runic like little balls of ice will shoot out of the
You're prone also now.
lines, as well as 3 shimmering icicles as I cast freezing ray towards him
Hell
as
yeah.
well. So a barrage of like 6 projectiles flying towards it.
Sick.
All of them
Let's
strays
see
hit
if
you.
they hurt. Let's see if they hit. Sorry, I keep forgetting all the temper point add up. As I'm running, the ice starts to like almost like drift up from the ground and start to float around me and turn into almost like little toothpick needles as I enter.
Did you say they're all straight hits, John?
What?
Did you say they were all straight hits?
No. I said one of them's gonna straight hit me.
Oh, I thought you said they're all straight hits, and I was like, yeah.
First one does not hit for freezing ray. Second one probably doesn't hit. 15. Third one, it's a natural 1.
That
And
hits.
so that's 2 right there on that on that one.
That hits me for sure.
I'll roll the
Has to.
cyber steel stuff. That's another natural 1 for those.
Oh my
4
god!
points right there.
Yeah, that's really bad, but that's really good for Rokudo.
Yeah. Second one is a 18 doesn't hit.
Are you automatic stage? What stage are you at after that? After 4 points.
After 4 points, I'm at 7. So I'm 2 away.
Almost a stage 3 in one fucking turn from that. Jesus.
Another 18, so none of those hit. But I'm.
That's crazy.
You begin to see as the needles start to float around, they start to grow darker as the frost and the black mist starts to drift off of Rokuda's body. That was a lot to use and none of them to hit, but it's okay.
Happens.
Yup. That's the end of my turn.
Sure.
Calvin, if you had your reaction still, you can use that to land instead of going prone.
I didn't. I used that to shield myself from the fucking
Okay,
psychic
just making
thing.
sure.
Question. Before I do what I was about to do, does it look like Fenris is recovering at all?
Make a perception check. It's a high DC.
11.
He is unmoving on the ground.
Right. So funny enough, falling prone actually gives me the same disbenefit that it would have of dismounting, so he did me a favor.
Except he annihilated your horse.
Can I grab the pouch off of Fenris as I run by?
Of the Othans?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
I'm gonna use my reaction to add a d6 to that.
Okay.
14.
14, you do find them. They are encased in a black orb.
Yep. So I got 15 feet of movement. Bonus action. Shoro slams down his arms and the feathers spike up, giving me an extra 10 feet to give me 25. 5, 10, 15. Palming him in the chest with the pouch.
It's not in the pouch anymore. I'll let you know. It's
a ball.
It's
Right?
in a ball of black ice.
I thought you
Yeah.
dismissed the ball, AJ.
Yeah, when you gave it to Fenris, you said you.
No,
dismissed
he-
it.
Oh no!
No,
I
he gave
did.
the sphere.
He
I
did.
gave him
He
the sphere,
dismissed
but
it.
then I
He
snapped my
dismissed the
fingers
ice.
and.
I'm being
dismissed
straight
the
honest.
black
He
ice.
said he dismissed the
Mhm.
ball.
So I'm gonna take this pouch and fucking thrust it into this guy's chest.
Oh boy.
Okay. Go ahead and,
Roll the hit first.
yeah, let's go ahead and roll, adding your. It's an unarmed strike, so strength.
Right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hey, anybody got an inspiration that I'm gonna take?
I don't want to give you an inspiration to kill me and you.
Take mine.
Oh, fuck you! Oh my god.
It went from a nat 1 to a nat 20, baby.
Okay.
I said I'd save it for an important moment.
Thank you.
yeah.
I am astonished right now.
Jin and Shoro make con saves.
How many?
Just one.
Oh,
One
just
nice
one?
chunky boy.
Wait, I only fucking,
It's gonna be bad, Brad. I'm just gonna let you know now.
yeah, well, I only lose one save if I only take one save.
I have a
I got
feeling this is
15.
different.
It could overkill you. It could just overkill you.
That's what I'm worried about. There were 32 flowers in that.
I
battle.
think I failed. A 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, you don't get advantage for beacon. No, you don't.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you both fail.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even see the numbers.
He fell.
Okay. Um,
One of these killed Andraste. He has 35 health. I'll let you know.
This is gonna be
Yeah.
a ridiculous amount of damage.
it's not.
Listen, our nuke is dead on the ground right now. I needed a different nuke.
I support the madness.
Let's go ahead and roll this concept. That is 82 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right?
So, question.
Yeah.
That overkills me.
It's not double your health.
No, but I'm at
It
0.
reaches the negative
It-
max. It reaches the negative threshold.
Yes.
I'll
So,
I'll
I-
double check the ruling. Let me
I
check.
thought it had to be double your max HP.
If you're at full health, then yes.
Let me check.
but he's
for
at
y'all.
0.
I'll read it. Death. Where is it?
Damn.
You die if the remaining damage after 0 equals or exceeds your hit point maximum.
Oh yeah, that does read like that, doesn't it? Instant death. Let me read.
It is
Let me read.
instant death.
Massive damage can kill you instantly, but the damage reduces you to 0 hit points. He's already at 0 points, and there is damage remaining. He has damage remaining.
That's
you die if the
why-
remaining damage is equal to your hit point maximum. It is 82. His hit points is less than 82, therefore he is dead.
I am dead.
You palm it in as it, like a bunch of tiny bombs. All of the air is suctioned out of the area. We are down. Androsta's just out of it.
I'm more than down. I'm probably into a
we
ball.
know. We know.
I'm probably in a ball right now.
As
He fucking pancaked this fucking.
as the snow all comes together, you see the Sentinel's head removed from its body
It just
and crushed. It is just
like into a
into the
black
ground.
hole. Just
yeah.
God. Holy fuck.
Its jaw is completely gone. It is fucked. That is currently the end of combat, as you all begin to see hordes of Risen running towards you.
Yeah, let me make a fucking like wisdom save against being frightened here.
Yeah, I need
because
to do
that
the
was
same
horrible.
thing.
Yeah,
I need to do the same.
I'll just see if I pass like a 10, just a base check.
That's an 8
Calvin's
for
not using
me.
it.
That's an 8 for me.
Yeah, I made 20. I got it with a 20, so Evelyn can act.
Alright.
So I'm next in initiative. I'm
Yes. Yeah, yep. It's your turn.
I'm trying to think what the best course of action would be. Let me think. I got no time to think. We act. 20, 25, 30. Bonus action. Is Shoron just the corpse of that fucker just there? Just the very remnants of what left Shoro from the injury rolls he's taking, I'm assuming?
As you... Yeah, sure, go ahead and roll. I think it's just 1d20 for an injury. Hey. 19?
Yep.
Alrighty. There's surprisingly, Shoro's arm is just stripped of skin. It got pulled off, pretty much. There is, like, a small coat of, like, spiritual energy just protecting his arm, and you can see bits where the skin is just pulled away in areas, and, like, his clothing is ripped, and he's just, unconscious.
Yeah, so, 5, 10, 15, 20. Help action. Is the best Andraste can do while he grabs him, probably, to pull him out of there. And then, end of my turn. Horsey turn now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 55, 60. Then next turn I can actually do something.
Alrighty, for the time being, initiative is
Fades.
paused, yeah, as the Risen slowly close in around you.
I failed my wisdom save, Cody, for the frightened of seeing this happen, but
With advantage?
with advantage, I rolled an 8.
Cool, yeah, however you wish to react to that.
Temper stage 3 is here.
Oh, this is true, yeah.
Yeah, Rogada has just been standing in shock at the sight of the Sentinel and Jin and Shoro there, and there's just like an influx of the smoke before it explodes out, growing the dark black and red color. And he just kind of just stumbles towards Evelyn's horse. Just silent.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um,
She probably doesn't even notice you. Rides forward a bit more, and I'm gonna mass cure healing word. Whoever it takes to, besides that fucking monster on the floor, I'm gonna let it take to.
you feel it, and
It's just 8
He-
because I've
you don't see any movement, but you see the color wash over Fenris.
okay. Sure, are you okay, buddy?
And yeah, Shoro does heal the 8.
Okay. Fuck. I'm just keeping my eyes trained on that fucking monster on the ground that's
Yeah.
in pieces.
Just
I'm making sure they're
stare.
not like crawling back to fucking each other.
Fucking
What are you guys
each other.
doing?
Jin.
Fuck.
He is just on the ground. His neck is collapsed. His chest is collapsed.
I'm gonna try another wisdom save, Cody, for this.
Okay. Shoro, what are you doing?
I rolled lower again.
You're muted.
I'm not
think.
muted, I just have no fucking idea what I'm doing.
Shoro gone.
As you get up, Shoro, you see Jin. And the Sentinel.
Yep.
Are you just investigating around Evelyn, or?
Probably just taking in the action that just happened, the fucking explosion. I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably investigating. Just looking at that thing. Out of curiosity, mostly. Out of shock, partially.
Alrighty. It's pretty much mush. But just like surveying the scene, you kind of avoid Jin
Yeah, that's fair.
looking, and you do see a hand move up as Fenris slowly pushes himself up.
Oh my god.
Sweet Jesus, you're fucking scaring the fuck out of me.
And turns around. You can see a hole in his chest and a slowly reconstructing heart.
Evelyn's gonna turn to Rokita. Rokita, get them up. And she's gonna ride out and grab Jin's horse that is still out there, just so we have extra movement.
I rolled a 9, Cody. I don't know. I keep rolling.
Just
super low for
9,000
these.
yard stare is the answer, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Fenris just looks around and is just, as the Risen, all swarming around you.
You let me know, Cody, when I can make another save.
Go for it. Sure, what you doing?
Okay, that's a 13. Finally, like the full force hits Rokita. Shoro! And I rush in. You would see Evelyn in this state. The ice almost seems to like coalesce around Rokita's feet to allow him to move faster through the snow.
That's cool.
And I'm gonna rush over to Shoro and start trying to picking him up off the ground. We need to go now! And I'm just trying to haul him to his feet.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Shora's probably just holding on to, I don't know, I'll say Jin's foot or something. Not really knowing what's happening. And I'm just repeatedly blasting any spell slot that I have into him with healing words and cure wounds.
Fair enough.
And if Rokita tries to pull me away from him, then I'm definitely not willing.
Fenris slowly stands up. Evelyn.
Getting horse. We'll be back in a second.
You see, he just kind of like stumbles forward. Looks towards you, Rokita. Are you wearing any metal?
I mean, the stiletto. That's probably about it.
Yeah, as you
You
kind
probably
of
have like clips too and stuff. 'Cause
Yeah,
we're
like
wearing
little
winter gear.
bolts, I guess.
Yeah, they don't usually tie it with leather when it's winter and shit.
just looks forward, and he's just like staring around right now and just looking for something as Risen swarm in, probably about 60 feet out now.
What do you need? Fenris!
He's just staring off.
Shit.
It looks like everything is focused on keeping himself alive right now.
I get real fucking close down to Shoro as the Risen start getting in. Unless you want to join him, unless you want to not have a chance to bring him back later, we need to go now. And I'm gonna go over towards Fenris and I'm not gonna touch him, but like, what do you need? What can I get you?
You see like a bit of fire just out of his mouth and freeze to frost on the ground. He is not looking at you. He's not paying attention.
Shit. I just.
Oh, check what he's looking at. Go. Just check.
Does it does? I'll just.
The
ask,
voice
does
of the
it-
damned listen to
Does
me.
it just look
whisper to
like
me.
he's looking around at nothing, or is he actively searching for something?
It looks like he is looking in the direction that Evelyn went. Make a perception check.
My greatest stat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a third natural one.
I'd give you,
It's meant
I'd give
to
you an
be.
inspiration if I had another one, buddy.
What? I have an inspiration. My character's not gonna need it. You can take it, buddy.
This is disadvantage as well, Cody, or just flat?
This is disadvantage. Yep.
9.
You look through it and you see a dark spot in the snow.
I just rush towards it.
All right, you
Just gliding through the snow, like almost ice skating.
you see what looks to just be this massive box, like more like a pouch, I guess, actually, but it's a larger pouch. You've seen it around his side.
Okay. Is it? If I reach down and try and grab it, is it super heavy?
Yeah,
I will.
it's not like you can lift it.
Oh, okay. Then I'll lift it and rush back over towards him with my 40 feet.
He drops onto his knees as the Risen pull in. You see, unties it and takes a drink out and shatters it on the stone. And you see horns slowly start to form. And you see the heart on its own now beating it through an exposed chest. And he looks down and he pops the cork on something else, and you smell alcohol, and he starts chugging it. And you see he, from the weight of the pouch, he lifts his hand up, and about 30 small, like, caltrops of metal form out of it. And he just balls them up into his hand and starts walking towards the Risen.
Probably get back now.
Yep.
That's fine.
Sure,
to-
you go through all your spell slots.
Don't know what the fuck you did. We need to go.
I can't get him up. He keeps trying.
You see Fenris kind of like pauses, like hearing you, and takes a caltrop and slams it backwards, and Shoro, it shoots through one of your cheeks and out. Move!
Oh my god.
Okay, how much damage?
It's a pretty precise hit, so we'll just do a d4. 1.
It's like a dagger. I think that's
Yeah.
actually what caltrops use for damage too.
Yeah.
When you walk on them.
It just pretty much like pierces through your cheek.
Right. I will just start dragging Jin through the snow.
You pull, and you see at the knees, they just fall off. As you start pulling.
I came back from worse.
Underneath Jin's body, can I clap my hands together, bring them apart, and shove them into the ground. And I want to use glacial sculptures to try and create something underneath his body to move better in the snow, so we're not just dragging him through the pile, like a sled or something to help move faster with him.
Yeah, you can make something like that. Yeah.
I'll just do that, and then
Sled forms.
I'm gonna grab the handle, look at Shoro. We've got to go, and I'm gonna start pulling it along.
See the caltrops form out from Fenris's hand and just shear through a wave of Risen. There is a storm of metal around him.
I'll use my second glacial.
Are you going, Shora? What are you doing?
I
Shock.
don't fucking know. I'm just gonna keep dragging them.
Let's go.
Um,
You're gonna what?
Just keep dragging them, I guess.
He made a structure under him to
Yeah.
like put
Drag
him on
him
it.
faster.
So are you helping Rokudo with the sled?
Yeah, I thought he just built it underneath him to just keep going.
Yeah, and I
That's
started
what I was
moving.
asking. Yeah. Okay. You all start pulling him forward as Fenris is shearing through them. The area that you're going, luckily, is the area that the fight was happening in, so there's not too many as you all begin marching.
Yeah, Andraste is slightly in front, just jabbing any Risen that walk up. Is dumb enough to
And,
fuck you.
I'll use my second glacial sculpture to form just tightly bound, like almost ice ropes to the sled so that Jin's body doesn't fall off.
Alrighty. As you all make your way back, and Fenris defends your rear, barely alive. We're gonna take a break real quick.
That's
Oh
fair.
my god.
All right.
Holy
Getting right back into it. As you all are dragging the sled off. A carving maelstrom of metal behind you. What are you all doing?
Evelyn! See if we can hook it up to the horses! And I'm gonna try and like start dragging the sled towards her horse.
Yeah, she'll get down. She'll look if the horses have anything that can be attached from, because
Yeah.
she does. I don't carry any rope or anything.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they'd have like. Well, you can make the rope, I guess, from ice, but.
Yeah, I was gonna say even if she ties it with rope, I'm
Well,
gonna
no, you'd have to pull it by something. So yeah, you could do it. Yep.
Yeah, I'll if she ties it to the horse, I'm gonna reinforce the rope with black ice. Just give it an extra coating of
How long does your
protection.
structure last in freezing weather?
For freezing weather, you said the only thing that lasts longer is blue ice. It's warmer
Okay.
weather wear.
Perfect.
But that's all three of my sculptures for the day.
Alrighty.
we can do it. Just let me help you here.
I need to get moving. Shit! Yeah, just get it hooked up, and I'm just gonna I'll hook it up and just keep walking alongside the horse. I'll walk on the outside. I'm going to reach my hand down into the ice, and it will start to crawl up my arms and coat across my chest, and I will 3rd level cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Fair enough. I think Shora's looking rough too. Are you just pulling?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pulling. I'll stay on the side that Shoro is, so if he starts dragging behind, I will grab his like arm or his armor and just keep pulling him with us.
I'll stay on the opposite horse to direct the horse pulling the carriage,
Okay.
and just pull it by its reins.
As Andraste provides.
Andraste just
crowd
clears the
control.
way.
Yeah.
Some poor Risen just head goes flying in the background.
You see eventually Fenris catches up. What the hell happened?
I just look over at Shoro. The pouch is going.
What happened? And Fenris grabs you, Shoro. Wake the fuck up!
He's probably just staring at Jin. Everything is a blur of sound.
Yeah, you probably have like the ear pop effect from being too close to that fucking.
It's
So
like
Probably
the high-
deafened, honestly.
Yeah.
high pitch,
Damn near.
like wine.
See, Fenris looks back, and there's more Risen coming on the horizon. Was that all that you had?
It was.
Where's Rosary?
She's not here anymore. She laid down her life so we could leave with those.
She died for that.
She did.
Fucking phenomenal. He's just gonna start walking towards the opposite direction, towards the front line. Or towards his group, rather.
Just start leading Shoro with the rest of them.
You all walk, and eventually see an area where Risen have been completely cleared and see Erebos Council soldiers. He leads in. You're not going to be able to bring that through the wastes. Dump him somewhere, if you don't plan on doing anything.
I'll go over,
Alright.
and I'm going over to just a clear patch of snow, and I'm gonna start trying to clear it out. Just make a hole in the ground.
See, Fenris just kind of like looks down at him and just looks through all of you.
My back is to the group right now, as I'm working. I'll roll a disadvantage charisma check to try and move the snow out of the way.
You can just do survival if you want to try.
I already rolled. Yeah.
Yep.
Probably because of the anger and just like the pain inside my head, I can't focus on just shifting the ice with my asterism. So I'll just fall to my knees and start digging.
Evelyn, you still have that staff.
I show it.
He'll just walk up and grab it. We can try one thing before we bury him.
Stop digging and turn back around.
But I'm not very good at it.
What needs to be done?
He kind of tosses the staff and puts it over his shoulder and holds out his hand. You see all of the stars go by, and it comes to a slow stop on the injured asterism. I'm waiting for the one whose answer matters most, though, to snap out of it before he gets eaten. They're right over there. And he just kind of like points with the staff, and you see Risen on the horizon.
What's Shoro doing? Still the same?
Probably just sitting, if not like on top of Jin, then right next to him. Just staring at him.
I'm gonna walk over.
I don't have time for this. Fenris just goes up and picks Shore up. You see the horns just slowly like curling back on his head. He just shakes you.
Is he trying to move me away from Jin?
Yes.
I'm gonna lash out at him with Primal Savagery.
Alrighty.
I do not want to be separated from Jin right now.
As a 23 strength check to move you.
So 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Oh, it does. Wow. 4 points of damage.
Yeah. It just throws you. Take a step and we've got two options. I put my foot through his head and collapse it. Or we try to bring him back. No? And he moves his foot onto the sled.
He probably just gets up on his hands and knees and is screaming. Just
I go over and I'm gonna grab Shoro by the shoulders and try and force him to face me. This is your one chance to decide if your brother lives or dies. You need to wake up and make a decision. You made one back there. It's time to make one now. Do you want him to help or no?
nods his head yes.
Just turn to Fenris and nod my head.
Would it even bring him back in that condition? His body's not looking the best.
I could do it. Well, if it's successful. You're not muted, bro.
Oh shit.
If it's not successful, then I can't do it.
We might as well try.
I'm just gonna roll this. Okay. He walks over towards Jin's body, and you see the stars move through, and the soil forms up into like a rocky hand and holds Jin's body. And he just moves it. And Fenris walks with it. You can still see there's a hole through Fenris's chest. It has not fully reconstructed.
Oh my god.
Evelyn with me.
Get off the horse.
Okay, you stay here and take care of him.
Yes, sir. And I'm just standing over shore, just looking at him right now.
Fenris and Evelyn walk away. With Jin in hand chair throne.
How far are we from the colors, the Erebos Council, like, front line?
Colors. I'd say probably like 90 feet.
I'll kneel back down next to Shoro. The Risen will be here soon. They'll be back soon. We can either wait out here in the cold for them, or we can go wait in the front line with the colors for them to come back to us. Jin will come back. Sitting in the snow and screaming and attacking your commanding officer is not going to bring him back. I know that's not what you want to hear right now, but it's the best that I've got with the situation we've been dealt. So we need to get up, we need to make a choice. Stay out here and freeze and be eaten, or go back, freeze, and camp. You elected me captain. It was your suggestion, and Evelyn's and Jin's, and I'm not about to fail like I did back there. So get up. Let's go. And I will stand up and I will grab him by the forearm and try and lead him towards the camp.
Shore gets up. But doesn't.
You're quiet, Calvin. Can't hear
Said Shore gets up, but he does not stop.
you. Screaming?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You're leading him towards the front line?
Yeah, I'm just leading him towards the camp. And I'll call out as we approach. We need medical attention.
Alrighty. You do see a couple of physician medics come up to you.
Take care of him first. And I'll just push towards them. And I'm gonna wait at the edge of camp and look in the direction that Evelyn and Fenris went. I'm not entering without them.
Alrighty. Eve. How's this thing work?
You have about 5% chance for it to work. And you can't use it unless you're attuned to it.
Give me a minute then. He just kind of sits with it for about 30 minutes. I'm a bit more in tune with the engine asterism, so it may not be as difficult. We'll see. Was that all the flowers you had?
Aye.
We're gonna have to move the front line back. We can't push further past Cora without Sargonius. Their defenses are too strong. Another fucking year. You see him just pound into the snow. I don't even know if I can do this.
I suppose you're the best shot. I don't even know if it'll bring him back wholly.
No, it won't be
It'll only
all
bring him
that's
back as
for
a
sure.
risen.
Alright, but I can at least give him his own will. You know, I'm sure if you looked hard enough within the Erebos Council teachings, there's some doctrine about this. Against it, I mean. You'd think there would be with the Ogre as well.
You'd think.
I hate screaming children. Part of me wants to rip their limbs off him right now just to prove a point.
It won't help anything.
Neither will screaming. He just kind of like walks over and like gets in a crouching position towards Jen. What a sorry state you're in. Most I've done is normal risen. How strong would you say he is?
A bit stronger than that. For sure. And I don't know if he'll be able to keep this bond with the little thing he runs around.
Is it still here? I think he goes away when you die, right?
He died before I died, so.
True
Yeah,
that.
he did.
That's facts.
No, I don't believe so. Usually he's running around somewhere, though.
You'd think the kid would be happy with how much he talks about how terrible it is.
I
What was its name?
called it Rio.
It's a dumb name.
Kill this guy.
Just a stupid name, really.
Out of all I can do. This is a task in front of me of one that I'm not sure I should do.
Aye, but that stopped you before.
Go get his brother. Bring him to me.
She'll walk.
You'll probably see Rokida standing on the outside of the tent, just arms crossed. There are tears fighting to not fall, just to keep the stoic face, but the black mist is just slowly circling around his feet.
Aye,
Sure.
Rokida, where's Shoro?
Yes.
He's with the physicians.
Did you pass him
Point me
off to
in the
them?
Yeah, I passed. I literally pushed him towards the physicians and then went back to wait for them.
Point me in the direction.
I went that way.
I'll go looking for him.
Okay. As you kind of like walk through and go through the tents, Shoro, what would you just be laying, resisting? What do we?
Probably partially catatonic, just sitting on a medical bed.
Over the course of it, also you can heal for infinite. You can heal for 8 points of health. As you see, well, you probably don't notice, but Evelyn, you see Shoro, just staring off into space on the bed.
Shoro, get up. Fenris wants to see you.
Gets up, follows you.
Probably a very dead, quiet walk.
Yep. Just the crunch of the snow beneath. It's probably a lot squishier actually because it's partially melted. We're like in the late spring, even
Yeah,
this
it's
far
probably
north.
also mostly
Yeah.
mud because people walking through it over and over again.
It's just like a very light colored mud with snow mixed into it from the last time it snowed. You both turn a corner and you see upon this like stone hand Shoro, kind of like positioned like this, you see Jin's body on it. And you see Fenris just kind of like in a like almost like L from Death Note, just kind of like squat in front, just staring about eye level with Jin's body. He does not turn around upon you guys arriving.
I'm back as Fidel.
Glances back. You can see while you were gone, he was focusing on his Adefian, and the hole is only about this big now. In his chest. Well, not sure you have time to calm down.
Stares at Jin and nods.
He what?
Just stares at Jin and then nods.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I figured you might be able to do something to help it. Considering your blood. staff into the ground and stands up a little bit and just puts both hands on it in front of him. Not used to bringing back life. He'll come back a bit twisted, but he'll be him. If he does.
And Fenris, if you're gonna use the staff for this ritual you plan on doing, if you don't have enough magic in you by the end of the night, after you use the staff, it'll kill you.
Yeah. And he kind of like puts his hand up and you see the thorns already like curling around a couple of his fingers, and it'll be fun.
Fair warning.
Do you do anything, Shora, to assist in the attempt of this resurrection?
Probably just walks over and collapses on top of Jin and hugs the corpse.
You can feel like the frailty to it as you like just slowly like kind of wrap around. I'd say probably the most disturbing thing that would send you like either spiraling, sobbing, whatever, is putting like your head to his chest and hearing no heartbeat or breath. As something that Shora has probably done many, many times before, and there's nothing.
And as he just lays there with his ear pushed up against Jin's chest, he just whispers and says, "Don't go."
Say, don't go.
Yeah. And in Druidic, I will follow that up with whispers of storms, followed by what sounds like hurricane force winds and stormy seas. And I will plead with the spirits.
Hmm.
And part of that, I will also, as he's speaking in this natural language, this rainbow of color coalesces just in an empty space behind him, and it takes on a humanoid shape, and it's kind of just like pulsing like a heartbeat, but every pulse is a different color, just cycling through the humanoid figure. And very slowly a metallic featureless mask forms on it, followed by a veil and a cloak, and it's still just cycling through every color. And the figure turns, puts its back to Shoro, and holds its right hand out towards Fenris. And I'll use the Cosmic Omen to give Fenris a d6 to this
Oh,
check.
shit. Alrighty. Fantastic. This is gonna be difficult. I'm gonna do... I probably should do more, but I'm gonna reserve here, and I'm gonna still make it difficult. He's gonna use the staff, the Far Harbor Stave that Evelyn has. It has a property on it that if you roll a nat 20, it will bring back a creature risen from the dead. If it's a nat 1, the staff breaks. Fenris has access to the engine asterism, so I'm going to make it a 19 or a 20. as he walks up towards it. You see the thorns kind of wrap around. You just kind of a bit of fire across the vines. Oh, very blasted thing. Let's see what we can do. It's going to raise the staff up as you see behind him the Indran Astros blast and
Roll.
critical roll.
I need to see this with my eyes. My eyes.
And I'm gonna deafen everyone real quick. Except for Brad.
Oh, good. Yeah, I like that.
Okay. I'll ask everyone else here. I just did a roll to Brad. Would you rather me do it public to everyone?
Yeah, I think I'd rather see it. I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know.
Calvin?
Sure.
As the staff slams into the ground, the last thorn falls and crumbles. Kind of like looks up and awaken the smacks your face a couple times. He just takes the staff into his hand and tosses it into the snow. Looks like it's lights out. And he just turns and walks away. As he gets about 30 feet in the other direction, he kind of pauses and... If you can manage to find a Jalmendi man across the continent for some reason, then maybe he'll help. But other than that, I'd bear it. And he walks.
can I do something, Cody, while they're doing this ritual?
Yep.
So, sitting on the edge of the camp, how long would they have been gone by the time I saw Evelyn and Shoro leave?
Probably like 30 minutes.
Okay. Around the 15-minute mark, the panic is starting to set in a little bit more, and Rokita is pacing back and forth around the edge, and he just stops, and just all the feelings of what had just happened start to rush through his chest. He starts to hyperventilate a little bit, like chills running down his body, and then he's just gonna sink down into the snow onto his knees. And reaching his hands forward, he's going to drive them underneath the piles. And as soon as his hands touch the snow, almost like ice breaking on a lake, it flashes from white to black and starts to spread a few feet in front of him. And he's just going to be closing his eyes, taking deep breaths, and thinking back to what Zosha was saying in the Hexwood. He's just going to start taking deep breaths, inhaling, then exhaling, and just letting the emotions start to run through him, and almost in like a meditative stance that he's seen his father in, of all sources, but trying to calm his breathing, let the emotions run through him, like, this happened, and that's okay. This happened, and that's okay. This breaths start getting shakier, the tears start to fall a little bit, and he's just trying to calm his emotions, trying to meditate while he waits for them to return.
Evelyn, Shoro, what are you two doing?
Evelyn's gonna walk up, touch Shoro on the shoulder. When you want to bury him, I'll help. Pats him on the back, grabs her staff, goes back to camp.
Is Shoro alone in the tent with Jin?
Yes. Yeah, he's alone in front of Jin.
He probably will spend about 5 minutes just screaming in Druidic, trying to get any of his spirits to help him. Of course, knowing there's nothing they can do, but still just and then once that time passes, he accidentally makes eye contact with Jin's body again, and has a brief moment of rage that he hasn't felt since he was about 11 years old. And a whole flashback of 18 years goes through his head as he replays every memory he has with his brother, even the bad, until his mind's eye gets to this point and he catches up. And with a final scream that comes from the base of his very soul, echoed by an eagle, I'm going to snap my staff in half.
Give me a strength check.
13.
Like breaks at the there's still like kind of bits of wood like spiraling, kind of like broken together here, but it is snapped.
He just kind of puts his boot on the broken part of it and pulls the top half away until it separates from the lower half of the staff. And will hit the top half of it on the stone hand until the wood splinters enough that he can pry the aura glass out of it.
Yeah.
And then I take the aura glass sphere, put it on Jin's chest, and put his hands on top of it. And I walk out.
Alrighty. So you somberly and quietly return back to the camp. You see Rokida by the lake, and Evelyn, where would you be?
God. If I saw Rokid, I'd probably go and join Rokid. I'll just sit there with him.
Yeah, hearing the like crunching of like approaching footfalls, his head would just turn towards you as like the eyelid opens, and he would remove his hands from the snow. And seeing it's just her, just shakes his head and just it sinks down into his chest.
Just walk up and just sit with you.
Fenris will walk up towards both of you.
As soon as I see him, I'm gonna stand up. Put my hands behind my back.
Alright, well, there's no point in pushing further north. We're waiting on how Sargon is to get here, for the Banshee Oathens to return so that we could cut through the 500,000 risen that are coming down. With nothing. Just lead to more men's deaths.
Agreed.
We'll fall back and reconvene. You see his jaw just tighten.
If there are to be punishments in place for the failure of this mission, I take full responsibility.
I don't care, you don't get to choose.
Just nod my head.
I'm sure your father will see to it.
I'm sure he will.
And you kind of like look back at him when he says that, and you see the scorn that it's like to be on Fenris's bad side.
Yep.
You kept it in a pouch.
I didn't think he was going to do something like that.
What? No. No. Turns and starts walking.
Can I insight check him on the no? Like, what is he like feeling at that moment?
Sure.
Fourth natural one for the night.
Yep. See if I roll on that one. Almost. Didn't. Could have used that 19 earlier. Um, yeah. The Anathema Tyrant is a hard man to read. He seems furious.
Just kneel back down in the snow next to Evelyn.
Eventually, Shoro gets back to you all.
Before he gets back, I'll just look over at Evelyn. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
We were so close. We were so close.
Doesn't matter how far you get in the race if you don't cross the finish line.
Why would he do that? I feel like there's so many other things he could have done. But we can't live in the past.
Aye.
He might be sent. You know he's gonna be sent home for this, right?
Probably all gonna be sent home from this.
Unbelievable. And he just puts his face in his hands.
As eventually Shoro gets there. If you would go to them, Shoro.
Yep. That's where he goes.
Look up at him as he approaches. What do you want to do? For him.
Fucking no. I want to bury him. Because then that means he's gone.
We can't drag
I'd
him
like-
around here with us.
I'd like to say you have a choice, Shoro. But we can't bring him with us. And if we bury him, we'll have to cut off his head. So he can't be risen. Unless you want to see him in the next war.
If we're gonna bury him, we need to do it before we leave. And that's gonna be probably really fucking soon. I wouldn't want to see Jin on the other side.
Something about better two evils or something. Yes.
Aye.
Put my hands in the snow. Stand up. No better time than the present. Need to get it done.
Get up behind Rokuta.
Evelyn, will you show me where he is?
Gestures.
Let's go.
Walks.
I'm gonna follow because something that Sora wants to do first.
Alrighty. You all make your way over to the earthen hand that holds him.
Just kind of like a shiver through Rokuda's back, just seeing him propped up like that.
You see he has the aura glass in his hand.
Let me say goodbye one more time, so I leave and not have to watch.
Go ahead.
Say your goodbyes then.
So we'll walk up to him again, and just lean over for one last hug. And I'm gonna take his necklace. That way, if I don't have a body, I at least have, or if I don't have a body or a grave, I at least have this.
Make a wisdom check for me.
So, 12.
As you grab the necklace, you feel heat on it. You kind of unwrap it from around his neck, and there's just another vision of fire. You look down at the wooden necklace that he has, the silver masked lion face, or golden masked lion face, and long robes going out the bottom. And fire flashes in your vision once more.
While holding the necklace, I'll kind of just look to Evelyn and Rokuda's perspective. It probably looks like I'm looking at a person a little bit taller than myself on the other side of Jin. And in Druidic, which you guys hear as a campfire crackling. I will just ask the fire spirit if it's trying to tell me something.
You see some of the snow like melt, and it forms in front of you. Takes like a step forward, and it holds like this.
Give it the necklace.
As you do it, grabs your hand, and you feel a blast in your mind of a distant volcano and fire erupting. Of fire and heat soaring through your vision. Of something looking for a home. Something opened. You follow this fiery path. And you see a black and red blade. Fire curling off of it. Within maybe half of a second, you feel a slicing and fire around you. And you return back. The necklace in your hand.
We just walks out, not knowing how to process.
Alrighty.
While he had probably been standing there for a few minutes, I'll reach into like my pack and I'll just pull out like a simple little crowbar, and I'm gonna just go over and use it almost like a shovel, start pulling the snow away to start digging the hole.
Alright.
Evelyn will help. She'll take that nice curved sword and just shovel it through the ground.
Shovel you eventually get about a gin-sized hole.
A gin-sized hole. Alright. This should work.
Alright. I'll do my best. And I'll walk over. How big is like the hand that's holding him? Is it able to like reach over it and like try and lift him up, or?
Yeah, it's pretty large. It's like holding him completely.
Okay. Then I'll go over towards his head.
It's about like 7 foot long.
Just putting like my hands on like the tops of his shoulders and the sides of his head. You always were the bravest one of us. Or the most chaotic. I'm sorry you had to go like this. I'm sure we'll see each other again, one way or another. Rest well, Jin. I'll try and like reach underneath his armpits and try and start dragging him over.
Pull and lay him down.
Any other last words?
Evelyn will kneel down, pull out her necklace, pull a bone from it, make sure his eyes are closed, put the bone where approximately the middle of his chest would be. Admonition, guide him. He's gonna need it. Then I will stand up, pull out the curved sword, one strike on the head, just right through the neck.
Sure, are you there?
He went home.
Nope. After the vision.
Alright.
There's a wince from Rokida as she raises the sword.
This is his head. Falls off.
My ears for souvenirs.
Take your ears as souvenirs.
One's actually damaged. It's damaged product.
This won't sell.
It's vintage.
Where?
This won't sell on the fucking.
I'll just start pushing snow over on top of him because I don't want to look at that anymore.
Yep. That's valid. You will push the snow with Rokuda's help very easily. Cover him up.
Once he's fully covered, I'll kneel down again and place my hands on top of the mound. And I want to try and almost convert the snow around him into a coffin, like a black ice coffin.
Alright.
Just as it crackles out and starts to form around the body and then solidifies.
Easily done.
Rokida sits there for probably a few seconds, just staring, and he gets up, and without even looking over at Evelyn, just walks in her direction and just hugs her.
Evelyn hugs him back.
You can feel his back shaking a little bit,
Yeah.
but he like tenses up and then relieves himself from the hug and starts walking back to camp.
Evelyn walks up to you, puts her hand on her back. Rest well, Rokuda. We'll see your father soon. And she walks past him.
Alrighty. You all return back to the camp. You can hear distant, like... I don't know. Let's make perception checks, whoever would be in camp.
Perceptive? I'm on perceptive!
5th natural 1.
I rolled
my
a 5.
God.
He shouldn't die.
He shouldn't die.
Literally Jen right now. 22?
Yeah.
You hear a lot of, I don't know how the other way to describe it than commotion from the captain's tent. Or the brigadier general's tent, rather.
Yeah, the command tent.
Yeah.
The officer's tent.
Mm-hmm. But you will take a long rest.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll something to you, Cody.
Do I get level 7?
Sure.
You can have 20 if you want, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Fuck
Free charge.
yeah!
I'll be right.
All right. If David's gonna go, then with that long rest, we can just take another break real quick, because I have to fucking pee again. I'm getting hungry. Boys. As we get through our long rest, a better sleep for some than others, but a necessary sleep. Yep. the Rokida, you awake to heat
Yup.
as snow begins to fall over the camp.
He just lets out a deep breath in his bed, just staring at the ceiling. And then he'll start getting up and getting his stuff together.
God's losing it. I don't know what he did.
I meant to write. Oh god, I needed that so bad.
That was so funny.
I meant to write, now I'm alone with the fucking snake and the ice prince, but I wrote the fucking snake and the ice princess.
I thought you meant it like that. I was like,
I wrote
fucking
prince.
pussy.
I wrote prince at first and then corrected it to princess.
Josephine on the brain.
I
Rokida.
needed that. I needed that laugh real bad.
You awaken in your fucking nightgown. And your
oh no.
Jesus Christ.
You awaken. You start getting ready and such.
Would I know if anybody like slept like within the general vicinity? Would we have, or would I noticed if they slept like in a tent nearby, or?
Yeah, you probably would all sleep in one tent, honestly.
Then
It's not a small tent though.
I'm gonna start just knocking on the edges of beds. My father's here. Get up.
I get on my horse and run to the Boltide Wilds.
Just pants to Shoro at night, sneaking out, grabbing a horse, running for his fucking life. I don't want to get up.
As you all three get up slowly, or does anyone stay?
Hell
Evelyn
no.
gets up slowly.
All right, we fucking rock with our cocks out, and we get up and we exit the tent.
I'm gonna go see Valus with my cock out.
What's up, Ice Queen?
No.
What's up, Ice Queen? This is what they call.
Bro walks up to Valus helicoptering, saying, "Kick me out of the army now, bitch. Do it."
I'm hung like a bird.
That's such an insult.
I'm hung like a hawk.
Nah, bro, have you seen a duck? Them bitches got fucking footlongs.
All right, they got corkscrews, bro. Like a minigun from a helicopter. Fucking AC-130 cock. All right.
Like, we're recording.
Yeah. Like it fucking matters. Whoever's watching this, I'm not sorry. This will continue for as long as this campaign goes. Will that be this session? 10 sessions? 100? I don't know. Eat a dick if you don't like it.
I like it. I like the PSA.
It's a quick little fourth wall break there.
Jeez, it's waiting
To
sponsor
those
episode
watching at
no
home.
longer.
To those watching at home. Fantastic. So, recollect here from the ace.
Ice princess.
I'm glad that's what broke you out of your shell, Calvin.
It's only funny
You-
because I corrected it to Ice Princess from Prince. I was like, wait, shit.
Wait, shit, we're gonna got that tang. You all see the command tent being packed up. And you see Fenris and Valus talking as people pack up around it.
Evelyn grabs her shit. Pan's right. Not gonna get involved in that conversation if I can help it. If I can dodge a bullet, I will.
Just wait and see what our captain does.
I was gonna say, are people deconstructing tents around us as well?
Mm-hmm.
Then that's what I'll start doing. Is just start breaking down the tent we were sleeping in.
Ozanmir,
Oh, boy.
you're Fenris.
Turn around.
Stop doing that
I
and
don't
turn
think that's
around.
us, actually. I think that's a different squad.
That's isn't that the one that died in Dolomite?
They're all dead.
Ether approach.
Yep.
I.
Yeah, dude.
Evelyn, I've got something to talk to you about that doesn't take precedence, but will take slightly more urgency. Rest of you.
Oh, alright.
He just kind of like looks over at Valus, and Valus is staring daggers through all of you. You see, he sits back in like the actual like under of the tent is still here, so the table and the chairs are still here. The tent's just been taken down. And he sits back in the chair. Sit.
Go ahead and sit down.
Go and sit.
then.
A big old squat is popped.
Facts. You see he's just like kind of coiling a single thread of fire through his fingers.
Surprisingly more restrained.
Yeah.
Give it a second.
I give you all two options. You leave the north. Now. You're dismissed from the military. You go south to Dolzhmik. And past that, I don't give a fuck. This is a dishonorable discharge. My hand is only being held to not court-martial, to treat every one of you three with equal standing due to what happened within your squad. And with equal standing, I cannot treat all of you. And he glances over towards Evelyn. Your other option is you make your way back north through the Mastodon block, where you came from, and get more. Vale is just... You can't tell his eyes glance over at you, and his head just kind of turns towards you.
Even sitting, I will bow my head to him. And then look back up and respectfully meet his gaze.
See the black eyes.
Yep. Lord Korakami, if I may, I'd like to at least offer a explanation for my actions regarding the flower.
I hope some sort of possession or charm on the Sentinel's part.
Well, unfortunately, from where I stood on the battlefield, it appeared that Lord Asphodel had fallen, as there was a hole in his chest, and his head was damn near severed from his body. Jin was down, Rokuta was hurt, and I did not see a way that me and Evelyn could beat that sentinel on our own. So I made a sacrifice. Instead of the entire squad and possibly Lord Asphodel dying to that thing, only Jin fell. It was a better of two evil in the moment.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. You're talking to a man who understands sacrificing one thing for another.
Persuasion? Can I guide myself?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, gosh. Okay.
You still have your d6, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of those.
Wow, that's a 1.
So that's 13 plus 16 total.
On a roll of an 11. With a +1 is crazy. He just takes a deep breath.
I will follow up my explanation by saying that I do not expect it to excuse me for the actions. I simply feel that I owe everybody that explanation, including Jim.
Can I insight check him, Cody? As he's
Valus?
thinking, yeah.
Sure. What are you trying to read?
I've never seen someone get this far in a conversation with him when he was this mad. So I want to see if he's actually considering what Shoro had said.
Okay.
Or if he's just passing it off as like fake contemplation. 6.
Black eyes.
Yep.
So, but what about Vegas?
Yeah. Um,
Can I, before he responds,
Mhm.
after sort of finishes what he says, can I look at Fenris and insight check him upon hearing my explanation?
Sure.
I'm gonna guide myself again. Let's just see. Fuck it. I'll use another reaction. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's see how high I can get. That's a D4. 11.
It's pretty blatant on his face, honestly. Fenris looks far more furious than Valus.
Mm.
Fenris is not saying a thing. And you can probably imagine the fury that he is going through if he had asked Valus to be the one to speak to you all. As while Valus is a rage, he has much more experience than Fenris. The rest of either commendation or further discharge or insult will come from what we can gather from the Sentinel. This is still something that we do not understand the full scope of. So allowing us a corpse is something we can study. We will be sending it to Asami in Tsukiri. He takes another deep breath. He turns towards Fenris. Fenris is literally just staring at the table, and just like kind of shaking his leg.
Finger tapping. Just
Yep, finger tapping. Yeah, he is just pissed. We will not be stopping the forces. We will continue to push north. And we will take retired warriors and bring them here. This is part of the message that is brought to you, Evelyn. There is a conflict with this. And you see that, Valus rises up and kind of taps his fingers a little bit. We've had very quick news and quick turnaround. Fenris was the one that received the message, though. You have been called back to Equinox. As squad as much as you still are, if you wish to retain any semblance of honor, you all may travel there together. Fenris will fill you in with further details. Rokada, with me. He walks out of the tent.
You both see him just gulp as he stands up and follows after Valus.
the fear behind his eyes. That is outstanding.
He just keeps a straight face, but
You
sure as
can just
passive
see it.
perception, you can see the gulp.
You can just see the
Would
shudder.
Shore have been able to get his hand up, like, in time for Valus to see it?
Yes, and he doesn't stop.
Alright.
Okay, I'll go follow.
Fenris will look up towards you, though.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll wait to be called on.
Nods his head.
Did yourself and Lord Korkame require our answers now, or Is there a time on that?
I think he gave one of those options as what he would rather have done. He's giving an option, but Evelyn, there's something a bit more pressing that it seems he cannot fully make you stay for. I did not get details on why. She said that she would not share them over an orb. But Lilith has requested your immediate arrival at Equinox.
I suppose I don't really have a choice.
Does not seem. And as much as I'm sure Valus and I would like to send you to... Well, no, it's just Shoro. It's just Shoro.
Yeah.
You two, and he'll kind of like nod out the door where Rokudo went towards you, Shoro. Back up across the Mastodon Gate, we'd just be losing 2 more Asterized.
Even if they managed to get by the block, they likely wouldn't be able to find any more.
Why?
Where we found them, caved in.
Completely destroyed.
That's why we lost Rosary.
It's the only place we knew that they grew.
For what it's worth,
In mass, at least.
there were 2 people chained up down there. They were housed in little cells with some kind of crazy magical barriers protecting them, and the flowers grew at their feet.
Like warding them from escape.
For one of them at least. The other one, all the Banshees were dead. But that one apparently is a divine.
Just kind of stops for a second.
Mm-hmm. I figured Mr. Kurakami would have filled you in on it.
He arrived not too long ago and I had a bit more pressing matters. Write up a report for me.
And he gets up and walks out.
Mr. Lord Asphodel? From yourself and Lord Korakame's options A and B that you gave us, could I have the trip to Equinox to think about my answer?
Is he sizing? Sure, no, the thing I'd like to do the most is either take your head off or send you back up there alone. It was an option that he gave as a commander, but it's not feasible. You're all gonna be leaving. We'll stay and fight. For sure.
Bet.
Rokudo.
Mm-hmm.
You walk with Valus.
Yep. I keep my head just slightly deferred to him at all times as we're walking.
He walks in silence.
You rested well.
As well as circumstances could allow.
Then get your ice ready.
You see him put his hand up and one of the chains appears in his hand and coils down onto the ground.
I'll just like kind of like cock an
He
eyebrow.
puts his other arm out and the other one falls to the ground.
Get whipped.
You see at the end the scythes form and flames light down each of them.
We have not suffered this much disgrace. Not in decades, not in centuries, but in generations. Honor must dictate that I do what I must next. And he walks forward and... You will do me. If I win, you lose in the name. You are banished from Pale Reach. As he whips the chains back. You are not a Kurokomi. Your brother will come here and take your place, since you won't allow him rest.
I'll just look up at him, gulp again, but take a step back and just start to spread my hands.
You all get to see Valus' model this session too.
Character deaths. 2 character deaths.
Oh, that's a
Right.
good one, Cody. That's a
My-
good one.
My reaction to that.
Take a
His
copy of
him
this to
tying
look
that
at.
was crazy.
What'd you say?
I was screaming. I was like, oh shit! Oh
You said you're
shit.
taking it, David?
Yeah, I'm taking a
look up.
copy of this to look at.
I like it a lot. I love it.
Yeah, I like the little chain on the base. That's
Mhm.
nice. That's good.
Beat his ass. Become the household head.
I'd like you to roll initiative, Rokuda.
Let's go! Let's go! Real
Oh
fast.
boy.
Fight Fiona!
Why? Why every time?
3.
AJ, I got no
it a
initiative,
nat
no
one?
inspirations left.
No, I don't.
I don't have an inspiration.
He has a 15.
Oh.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go, Rokuda. Let's go.
You see Valus steps forward. What do you do to ready yourself, Rokuda? As the sides fly around him.
Do I get a chance to cast anything?
You get one action, yeah.
I will cast, bringing my hands up, just in silence, staring at him. The snow will start to swirl around me, and I will cast Mirror Image on myself.
I like
Okay.
this happened like 20 feet from camp.
They walked a little bit.
They walked to my
Miraroka
grave.
does.
They walked to my
Oh, I'll make
grave.
them tiny.
I'm preaching
Is that
from
an
the
action?
grave.
Yeah, that's my action.
Tiny Miraroka does.
You see Valus rushes forward. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw. It's going to be a straight roll because it would normally be a disadvantage.
Okay. Is this for fear?
Yes, that's why it's a straight roll.
Okay. Fail.
Terrifying motherfucker.
Stop in your tracks as you see your father charging you. Sides out, red cracking through the tattoos on his eyes. As they both carve inward towards you. You see one mirror image. It like kind of fades through as you duck back and he releases a dragon's breath of red fire. I need a dex save from you.
It's the Dragon of the West. Run.
Fail.
Well, arrow?
Yeah.
I cannot roll high to save my life.
Close your D&D on and reopen it, bro. You're getting cursed right now.
That is 66 points of fire damage.
I'm unconscious.
Injured and unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's just
As he-
instant.
And just rushes towards you. You all just see this flame on the horizon. Not even on the horizon, just outside of the camp. As he's just screaming. As the fire consumes you You fall onto your knees. Go and roll for your injury.
Get a Zuko scar.
11.
My honor.
Yeah.
Where's the fire table? It is actually horrible disfigurement, which is a burn scar.
Yep.
You're in your Zuko arc, brother.
Maybe, I guess, if you allow it thematically, maybe the socket that is missing the hole now is just burned across the side of the face.
That's
As he's just stepping forward until you can hear his roar, like here in front of your face.
Yeah, I'm way past unconscious.
You see a medic comes up from the side and stabilizes you.
Yeah.
the medic didn't ask to touch him. Bayless kills him.
He nods for it, and the medic kind of comes up. His chains disappear. And you just barely come back at 1 HP. And he just stares down at you.
And I'll try and stand up.
Go and give me a strength check. Or con. You can do either.
Just con check.
Yep. Natural one.
Dude.
God has defined few choices
That's
today.
that's
As
gotta
you-
be a record.
Stumble back down. He walks by. Doesn't lean down. You can just barely hear the whisper as he doesn't care if you hear it or not. It's his order. Do not return to Pale Reach. It is not your home, nor your family. Atone. And he just walks.
Rokida, or let me just say this, I, myself, just crouching, hands and knees in the snow, and I will wait until he's gone completely. And just every feeling that Rokida has experienced in the last day, the last months, the last year, all 25 years of his life, just comes out. He screams so loud that he starts to cough up blood. And he raises his hands up and just pounds them into the ground. And just a jagged, multi-spiked structure of ice springs up out of the ground. Black ice just forming almost like the tree in front of Uliana's home.
Mm-hmm. You just scream as it continues to grow and spike, and spikes form up all around you in this like forest almost of ice.
Why? And I just stay there, surrounded in my umbral forest.
Bars.
And I fall face forward into the snow.
You two see Valus return.
Come on,
Come on, put him up, put him up!
He must use his own
Get
all
off
his
me,
spells
no.
to fight
Get
that
off
way.
me,
This is
no.
our chance to fight him
No.
up.
No.
Get him, he used the spell, get him! He's
But
low,
you
he's
really
low, he's weak!
Astrism. Come on, fight me with your astrism, bitch.
The chains just
Fucking head.
Literal Ghost Rider chain just around your throat.
Release me.
Evelyn's probably just found a place to sit and write the report Fenris asked for.
Me too.
Yeah, you found a place, all right.
Oh man, this rest is great. I don't have to feel any remorse.
You write up the report to Fenris and deliver it.
I'd be doing while Rokuda's having a great time.
As you walk with Fenris, it would give you more.
And Rusty?
With Fenris? Did I say Fenris?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
As you walk with Fenrisy.
Was so.
I want the Fenris.
No fucking way. You
That's
just
crazy.
said that.
Fenris continues to walk, and Lilith said that she wouldn't share information, as I said, over the sphere. You people and your secrets.
Aye, that sounds like my mother.
She doesn't trust it.
Aye, sounds like my mother.
I'll tell you one thing, though. She's always the level-headed one of the group. And she sounded mad.
Ah, that sounds wonderful.
I'll be willing to offer you all something to get back easier since I'll be staying here. But it's not long distance. Might take you to Dolzmik.
Aye, from Dolzmik we could probably pawn a card from soldiers at least.
He just holds out this like almost wicker sphere. Set it on the ground, let it unravel, copy the runes around it 3 times.
Aye.
Visualize Dolzmik in your head. Don't let the other 2 get their hands on it either. Don't only use the once, but...
Aye, keep it a secret, burn it, I get it.
Fuck.
Aye, I get it.
For reference, we were going to attempt to get the rest of the Jessamines here to assist in the war. And Lilith declined.
I'm sure she had a good reason.
Always does. Doesn't make my life easier.
I know the feeling.
I think the other Kurokomi will be here. We're asking for more assistance further from House Navi.
Aye, if Valus didn't kill Rokuda, he'll call Zeres up here at least to show him up.
Yeah, Zaris is coming. You better hope we get something from that sentinel. Pray to the Lost Divans, pray to the Artark, pray to the Blank. I don't care what it is, but you better hope we get something from that.
I was a bit surprised when I saw it. Just flesh and blood.
As was I. One of the aggressive ones that they talk about, apparently.
You find it just wandered around up here.
Found us. Most of my squad that we were going to give Valus reinforcements had, well, you saw it firsthand. Just descended upon us, out of nowhere. Fucking terrifying things. Next time I see one, I'll rip it in half.
Hopefully we caused enough of the distraction before the Lancer diverts him of the risen up there. Seeing a Jessamine serpent beneath his shoes might scare him a bit. Perhaps after that building fell down, the Divine clawed itself out of its cage. Maybe it'll blow up a Shushan for us.
And maybe if they don't worship it, might make it happy enough first.
Maybe it'll kill the Artok for you.
Better not. 500 asterisms is a long path, Evelyn.
You don't have to tell me I'm having trouble with the one.
I'm sure I would too. If I had it. Yeah, she stares at you. Wouldn't be willing to donate, would you? For the sake of the Erebos Council.
I don't think it'd work anyway.
I think Androsta and I would get along fine, actually.
Apparently he only seems to like me.
Get the rest of your people. You might need another half a day to leave if Valus is going to do what he said he's going to do. If Rokida's still standing. Some old Kurokomi tradition.
It's always tradition with them.
No room to talk.
Just nods, kind of nods. Take care of yourself, Fenris. I'll see if I can get my mother to send somebody up.
Yeah, we'll see. Just kind of scratches his head more. You can see the hole in his chest is closed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just in case you were wondering, if you do happen to come across any Adefians, it's fucking hard to regenerate a heart.
Good to know. I already killed 2 of their fucking risen up here.
Just takes a couple steps more off. As you go back with the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm. Probably just Shoro at this point. Rokida's probably fucking
I'm still in a field.
in a ditch somewhere, just barely hanging on to fucking life.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say?
Had so much to say back there.
Could you hear it before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So happy back there. Now quiet.
Alrighty. You find Shoro, and eventually Rokida. You are guided by physicians for the risk of freezer burn to go back to the camp, and you both see a charred and burned Rokida.
Probably half the hair on his head is burned off. And
Yeah.
now the once gaping socket is now covered as well by a burn scar.
Zuko.
Your father didn't let you off easy on this one, did he?
You'll be happy, Evelyn. In the end, you always were better than me. Just Rokida now. You can drop off the last name.
And he'll just
Aye, but it'd piss off your father more if I didn't.
I'll just limp towards the camp.
Alrighty.
Let you get some rest and then we'll head out.
You all may take another long rest or whatever you need.
Rokida recovering, he would probably ask for just a separate tent for the night if possible.
Mhm.
And if possible, in his room, he would like to shave off the remainder.
Bald Kuda.
Yep.
Monk Rokuda.
And while I'm in there, seeing that I really have nothing else to lose, I'm gonna try and copy what Zares did to me with my eye.
The hole is pretty much like
It's sealed now.
Cauterized.
it is cauterized. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right. Then just sleep. Before I go to bed, can I find Fenris?
Yeah.
Walking up, where is he? Is he near my father? Or is he near Valus?
No. He would probably be on his own.
Just kind of like limp up towards him and give like the straight backed Lord Asphodel.
Yes.
I know I'm in no position to ask anything of you. But my brother's coming. And I was wondering if you could give something to him for me.
What's will it be?
I just reach behind my back and I pull out an envelope with Zeri's name written on it. Something I wrote when we were behind the block. And, it seems even more prudent than now that it gets to him, seeing as I don't know when I'll see him again.
Just holds out 2 fingers to grab it.
I'll hand it over. Thank you.
He just takes it and kind of like waves his hand for you to leave.
Just turn and go.
He just sets the letter down on the table and goes back to his contemplation. Right. Sorry, my cat's screaming at the top of her lungs, sitting in my sink. She loves to do. Alrighty. We long rest once more. We awaken probably at night. And we find each other once more.
I get up. Time to go.
Yep. So,
Wake up, Shoro. Wake up.
Wake up.
what do we need to do?
First, we need to get out of camp.
Alright.
So grab your things.
Don't have much. At least not anymore.
Shaved Kodu.
Yeah, no, I think she notices. I don't think she'd say anything
Shaved
about
Kuda.
it.
Shaved Kuda.
Shave Kuda. Bald Kuda.
Bald. You guys walk out of camp.
Are you coming, Shoro?
No, stay behind.
Okay, I'm making sure. She'll go outside, put the little tumbleweed dude down. I don't know exactly if only I have to think of it or you.
You see the like little wicker basket unravel and kind of like dig into the ground and curve outward with runes sprawling all along it, and it just kind of like curves into this massive like kind of like straw and like like twine surface.
Oh, that's cool. I don't know if only I have to think of it, or all of us do. So think of Dolzmik. Fenris said that will get us there.
Or thinks of burning Zomedans.
But I'll go through the process. I'll write the runes 3 times in a row. Copy them.
Right onto the ground. Or onto like the basket area.
Yeah. Wherever it looks most like the ruins are supposed to go there.
They pretty much like they stop after like the first like layout of it, and then you copy them 3 times so it takes up
it
the
spirals
entire
out.
like,
Yeah,
platform.
okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You finish that up. Go ahead and just give me an Arcana check. See how long it takes. Accurate. We're doing here.
Guidance.
And out a D6.
Blooper, what do you
And a
want,
D6. Calvin, did you say and a D6?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Go play
Still
with
not
Christmas.
25. God damn it. 24. 20. Oh, it is 25. Yeah, 25. Never mind.
25 exact. Evelyn flawlessly sprawls these runes out. Good. What you got?
Just double checking. I still have the disadvantage on charisma checks, correct? I didn't get to do a lot of resting.
I think you need a full rest to make them disappear because mine haven't disappeared.
Full rest.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll need a long rest.
Oh,
Or a
you
full.
didn't tell me. You never told me what my injury was on that 19.
That surprisingly you were fine. It pretty much just skinned your arm.
Oh, okay.
The spirits
Sick.
protected you.
yeah, it was the energy. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, you all step onto this platform here. It's very soft. It feels like you're stepping into like a wood cabin almost, like a rug in a wood cabin. You all think of Dolzmik?
Mhm.
Yep.
There's a one rune in the center, Evelyn, that's kind of like lit up.
Push.
As you kind of like go down next to the ground and in its larger state now, the wicker basket, the ball retracts and surrounds all of you again, but much bigger, with the runes expanding it and keeping it outward.
Mhm.
And you all are now within this massive, like, just sphere of like wire and wicker. Careful around you. And you all kind of like see it as all the runes from where Evelyn touched light up slowly around. Takes about 30 minutes. So you all are standing in here. Yep, pretty much.
Just staying
That's it.
focused.
So everyone's just kind of making sure that everything goes correctly. Rokita and Shoro are both in sorrow. It disappears. Bro, she's right here screaming still.
She wants to be heard.
She's just yelling. Not even attention, just wants to fucking yell, just wants to be loud.
She's singing.
Within the skies of Dolzmik, what our camera sees, what Jin's soul sees as it flies away, is the runes appearing on the clouds sprawled out, and then mimicking themselves as the sun hits them. They go the lines of the sunlight go directly down and carve into the ground, and you all appear. What do you want?
I will quickly, if there's... are we in the thing still? Do we appear in the thing?
Yeah, it pretty much just like unravels
Levels.
around you and is slowly disintegrating.
Oh, okay. I'll wait there just to double check that nothing remains, like I promised Fenris I would.
Eventually it dusts away. I'll see Dolzmik.
Aye, that was helpful.
That's incredibly useful, if a bit disorienting.
Aye, we were there, now we're here.
Yep.
Look at this thing.
And unless you all want to see something down there, let's get a move on. I'm gonna try to find us a carriage.
Let's go.
food back.
As you all are kind of like heading into the city, you can see repairs and stuff being made. A lot of Erebos Council people that had stayed behind to assist. And sure, make a perception check.
No.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to perceive anything ever again.
I gotta guide myself.
Yeah,
Guide yourself.
it's a reaction.
Yeah, I'm also gonna use my reaction. Isn't that such a crazy combo?
It's just a good combo.
19.
So close.
Assisting with the repairs within the city, you can see kind of like directing people. Odin.
Oh, I run over to him.
Sure, just breaks from behind me. I'm just like, where the fuck's he going? I kind of nudge over to Rokita and just to follow him.
My adopted father.
My good father.
You rush over. You can see eventually Odin like turns over and you see his face like almost light up.
Yeah, I just rolled a check. Shoro is literally going to run into him. Like, yeah.
Sure. Are you okay? How did you get here so fast?
Just doesn't respond. Just holds him. The only person that he has found comfort in since joining this fucking war.
Yeah, come on.
He kind of just like walks with you a little bit and puts his hand on your back over to one of the small like repaired buildings that they have that and he kind of starts pouring some tea.
Bro's never had teeth. That's a lot. But in the moment, he feels like he hasn't.
It's a lie. It's crazy.
Feels
I
like
just-
years.
How fast it came out. I just like.
They call so bad on it.
I lied to you. Kind of like sits and you two eventually walk up and you see Odin wave.
So this is where he ran off to.
Just give the bow. Lord Morningstar.
It's Lord Kurokomi and Lady Jessamine.
Just Rokita. Now.
Just Rokita. And Lady Jessamine.
He just kind of like thinks for a second and just unpacks that and he's like, not the time.
Time for questions.
What happened, Shoro?
He looks at Rokita and then looks at Evelyn and then looks down into his tea as if he's hoping the tea will respond for him.
Does it? Make a wisdom check.
You take a sip.
Um,
Con save.
And he looks up from the drink at Odin. Well, they might disagree, but a small part of me feels still as if my decision led to the death of our Captain Rosary. And then, not even 3 days later, well, no, maybe it was a little over 3 days. Point being, I then managed to kill my own brother.
Takes a sip of the tea.
Jean is no longer with you.
No. We completed our mission. We had the flowers that we were sent after. And when we brought them to Fenris, he was fighting a sentinel. And we ran to help him. It was going real good, surprisingly. Until all of a sudden it wasn't. And I thought Fenris had died. And Jin was unconscious on the ground. Rokuta was hurt. And I didn't think we could beat it without Fenris, so I grabbed the entire pouch of flowers and smashed them into the Sentinel's chest. Which then killed Jin because he was right there.
So he just kind of thinks for a second. Do you think his soul has passed on?
Troy just shrugs. In some ways, I selfishly hope not, but also hope it has.
Would the two of you excuse us?
Of course.
Nods and walks out of the building.
Let's walk, Shoro.
Taking my tea with me.
He looks over towards you that he's taken his as well.
I take the kettle too.
Don't do that.
Okay, I'll put the kettle back.
Leave the kettle. It is strange how these things happen. I've mulled over fate when I lost what I did. You remember what I told you, yes?
Yes, sir.
Who did I lose?
What'd you say?
He asked, who did I lose?
Well, apart from your family, I'd say it's about everybody.
The one that really affected me was my sister. It was the one that died, and I struck back. Remember, up in Star Tower, I suppose a lot happened after that. I lost myself for a long time. I became hostile and angry towards House Novi, towards Kafiri and his family. That was one of my sisters. I've come to terms that some of these things are destined to happen. People like you and I are adorned to loss. Kind of like gets down a little bit closer. It's because the spirits know we can understand. They know that when you learn to walk, you will see them again. The aura of your flames feels better.
Yeah, that one has decided to work as a team.
You'll have to, forgive me.
Um, I hate to ask potential favors given everything that you've already done for us and what you're currently trying to rebuild here. But is there any chance you're good at figuring out what certain items do, or like kind of seeing if they have like hidden properties?
I can.
He unclasps the necklace and holds it in his palm. And he says, Jin has had this since we joined the war, and he's always said that it felt warm, but he couldn't figure out what it did or anything. Um, and in the battle with the Sentinel, I kept seeing visions of flame. And I thought that it was because the fire spirit was pissed off again.
It is. But not that one.
Right. Yeah, I took that necklace from Jin so I'd have something to remember him by. And as soon as I grabbed it, uh, I saw a volcano um, erupting and a, I mean,
A sword.
not, yeah,
Flames and slashing and screaming.
wish I could say that I was surprised that you knew that, but
Sure, there's a
it's
lot that we need to talk about. As he kind of like leads you through the city still, you guys get to a quieter area of the town where it looks like he has kind of sanctioned a place off for a study for himself. As you all enter inside. It's a spirit that has been released. Its name is Vocifere.
I've read about that one.
I'm watching horses kiss, sorry.
No smooching.
I just fucking heard it.
Why do you seem worried?
Believe it or not, I am... Excuse my crudeness, but I'm excited. I... have been waiting for a long time, and this is not how I pictured that you would come to me. And I wish we were able to have this talk more when Dodgemik was still standing, and we could find things out through the stars, as I believe it's intended to happen.
Vociferae is one that you must tame. He is one of the 12. I believe that Jinn, this especially, was a symbol of him being your guardian. I do not think this was meant for him. I know this was not meant for him. But it kept him close to you. He kind of like flicks it back and sets it down on the table again. I believed my sister to be my guardian. She was much stronger than I. She was braver than I. She didn't care for books as much as I did. But she was strong. And I loved her. But
Sounds familiar.
she also died of my own mistake. Of my own rage. My brashness. It was then that I turned down the path that I did, and I'm glad that you are here to, that I can assist you in avoiding that path.
You
I
know,
didn't. God.
It is, you mentioned fate earlier. And, I dare say, and excuse my kismet, fate is a finicky bitch. Because, you want to know what one of the last conversations me and Jen had was about? Well, he could read me like a book, and he figured out that I was upset over the death of our captain. And I said a bunch of things, but among the things that I said was that I was not a creature born, but I was a fire set. And now, here's Vociferae, a erupting volcano symbolizing him, and a black and red blade. Just wish he was here to hear about it.
I never interacted with Vociferae. Saleos, the fire spirit you have now, is the twin spirits of Vociferae. They are both flames, as I'm sure you figured out with the ones that you have already. Allow me to provide you with more context. We did not, as I said, get to finish our conversation atop the tower. One of my sisters had died. I was enraged, I lashed out, I went on a warpath. And my other sister left. She traveled across the country. I'd hoped until now that she had settled down. That she had found peace. And I see now where fate leads me, and where it led you. My sister that died was, Yelian. My other sister, Shoro. Her name was Adela. Take a sec. Adela Morningstar. I tried to track her down best I could, but from what I understand, the pack keeps their family very hidden.
Forgive me. I'm trying to wrap my head around.
You're my nephew, Shoro. You're the Morningstar. I was unable to fight back because I had to give you the fire spirit in Doljmik for you to survive.
I have so I have so many questions.
I'm sure you will, and I will teach you as much as I can. I'm sorry you had to go through what you went through alone. And you see he puts a hand up, and you may know of one of my protectors.
If he says Kindle right now, I'm gonna lose it.
No. And you see a spirit with autumn leaves flowing by them step out with a long, clear cloak. This was the one that forewarned you of Odin's death.
Yeah. It's actually the one that told me about your demise. Actually helped me stop it.
Yes, she cannot interact with me directly, lest she temper with fate, but if others listen to her, which most of the time they cannot. But you are here. So I did not mind giving you Sileos in return.
It's good to finally put a name to my friend in fire.
I was hoping you would be able to tame him in time. He is ferocious.
You're telling me.
But he is a candle to Vociferae. Whoever gets their hands on that spirit will be unstoppable.
I have hold on. All right, I have two questions that I can pull myself together enough to at least muster these two. First question that I believe to be more important to the current situation. It's kind of a two-part question. How do I talk to them if I need them? And is there a way that I could call out to Vociferae?
I would not call out. You've already heard his calls. He will cause as much danger as possible to get you to go to him.
Well, how about with the ones that I have? You know, even I don't know if I'm sitting at camp one night and I need somebody to ask about this stuff. You know, how do I talk to him more?
What did you say? How do you talk to what?
Him more, the lightning spirit. That was the name that I got for it from the book.
He kind of like leans back. It's hard to explain how specifically to talk to them. Ow, get your claws off me.
Sorry.
Hold on, I have to throw a cat. There's a long process. Some of them just may not be talkative. Celeos is one of those. He is not very talkative. Some are more playful. Some may grant you wisdom, but only when you need it. They have stipulations. You can talk to them when they allow it. The more that they believe that you, with their knowledge, will not interrupt fate, the more they'll give you.
All right.
I know that's not the answer you wanted to hear. I'm sure you wanted to have a campfire with all of them.
That'd be fantastic, but honestly, kind of par for the course.
How many do you
second-
have?
Like total spirits?
Mhm.
Well, I've got. I have the pair that makes up my frost powers.
1 and
I
2.
haven't. Yes, I have their numbers, but I don't have their names yet.
I'm sure we can find it somewhere. Or if they respond to something you have called them, maybe they like it better.
Yeah, I have names for them. I just kind of assumed, uh, because the fire spirit hated the name I gave them, that they also might hate theirs. I wasn't sure. But I've got one and two. I've got three. Uh, I now have four, who Facilio, and I have six. And I have recently learned of Vociferae, but I don't have Vociferae's number.
If my sources are correct, he is 8.
He's 8.
You are collecting a lot. Just be cautious with the asterism. The asterism of the 12. And he kind of like reaches up and touches the side of his face where the like cracks are and the stars form through his skin. Has a cost the longer you hold them. It will drain away at your body, but you can slow it with some help. I've only managed to stay here as long as I have due to that, due to those strategies.
Listen, if I somehow manage to get all 12 of them, or if I stay with the number I have now, as long as they're kind enough to grant me the ability to change this place for the better, they can have all of it. As far as I'm concerned, that would be a fate sealed.
With this knowledge as well, you are under protection of the Heavenly Concord.
That brings me to my second question. With your permission and with the honor that it would bestow upon me, I would love to take the Morningstar name and forget mine.
It is yours to have. It is your birthright.
Now, kind of a follow-up question off of that. Due to everything going on up in the north, and me using that bag of oh so deadly flowers, I do not have great standing with the Reaper Brigadiers of the Army. So I just wanted to give you, a notice. I'm not exactly the most honorable person to befit your house name at the moment.
Keeping the brevity of the situation in mind, to put it lightly, sure. I have done many terrible things.
Crazy thing to say.
As have the Reaper Brigadiers of the army. There's no innocent man on this continent. The preeminence turns us all into monsters. 'Tis what the Kismetan are by nature. You travel with two very high-ranking members of the Erebos Council.
What?
Right. With one high-ranking member of the Erebos Council. You all are welcome to stay in Dorishmek and Novosel if you need. Within the future. But I know that snakes slither where they should not belong. So I will keep my eyes peeled. And I ask that you do the same for the sake of your country and house.
Absolutely. And you have no idea how great it is to have a place outside of Equinox with friendly faces, regardless of relation. Speaking of, I know you're in the midst of fixing up Dolzmik, and I would really, really hate to pull you away from it. Just curious. For no particular reason at all.
You know, you definitely have the dramatic drawing it out of a morning star.
Would you want to maybe accompany us back to Equinox so that way when I inevitably have to face, let's call him the Beast, he may not kill me?
You speak of your father.
Yep.
I cannot leave here right now.
Yeah.
But, and he puts his hand up. He takes off his personal signet ring. Wear this. Just don't go onto the Kalem stage.
Don't even know what it is. I'll avoid it like the plague.
It is the augury side of Equinox. They are not fans of me, as you may have guessed.
Up top, brother. Me either.
And you high five
Odin
the,
Morningstar.
the High Sovereign of the Heavenly Concord, Odin Morningstar.
That's crazy.
When you get back, when all of you get back, we can begin your training. But Vocifera is something that will need to be dealt with sooner than later.
I'm sure it can't be that bad.
The stories I have heard from previous Morning Stars, generations gone by, oh, you see him kind of break a little bit of a smile. Honestly terrifying.
Yep. I'd love to hear that.
I don't think I'd be able to withstand him. Not myself, but my... And he kind of just points to the, like, skin breaking and such. He is a powerful spirit. He will exceptionally accelerate this.
Listen, I don't know how you view it, but just from the way that you have talked about it in the few times that you have, you, not trying to overstep, but you really have got to stop treating those marks like a curse. Because, in my opinion, those are badges. You may not have been on the front line of, the Erebos or the Augury's greatest wars and done all this and that and claimed all these prizes, but from what you've told me just in this brief time and what I've learned outside, if that is caused by these, then you are a good man, regardless of your past. And I would be honored if I could one day even share a small portion of what you bear.
I'll make sure that you are more prepared for it than I was. Thank you, sure.
Hey, does this mean I got bragging rights over Evelyn?
Perhaps. I will leave that up to you two.
My uncle is the High Sovereign of the Heavenly Concord. She's just a Jessamine.
Isn't her mother Lilith Jessamine?
Okay, well, listen.
All ears.
Got nothing to say, really.
I did not think you did. Alright. And he stands up and... That ring should also pass you through any Erebos barricades that they may have set up along the path. They are getting very antsy. I'm going to move back to Novacell soon. And leave Dolshmik to its repairs. The council brings some blame of themselves being here onto that. So, they are helping in repairs.
Well, that's good. And also, going back to Equinox is kind of like a military command, so we have to do it, but once we come back through...
I thought you said you got discharged.
No. It was kind of like you either walk up to the Macedon block and break it down, or you get dishonorably discharged. But here's this letter from Lilith Jessamine saying she wants you back in Equinox.
Well,
it was really confusing.
We'll have plenty of time to talk.
I should probably go find the other two.
Yes. I am going to make sure that this city does not fall apart under my fingertips twice.
Thank you.
The loss is necessary.
I will turn and head back the way that I came, try and find Avaku and Evelyn.
Alright.
Alright, do you understand me, Mr. Captain? Jessamine. Spell it with me. I want a carriage.
Only Jessamanes that I heard of went north a couple weeks ago. There's no way that you could be right back in here.
Aye, you can turn around while you're going north. You know, there's 2 directions.
I might just believe you because of how insufferable I heard you were.
I thank you. It's
It's hard to
compliment.
argue with her.
See, look at him, Kurakami.
Yeah.
Look at the eyes.
Who are you?
Turns and grabs a cart for you too.
I thank you.
As you all eventually see Shoro approach.
Oh, did he give me the necklace back, or did he keep it?
He would have given it you back. Given you it back.
Yep.
Giving it back to you.
Aye, Shoro, just in time. We got a cart. And some horses.
You should have seen her harass that guard. Went on for
Well, like the
15
best of 'em.
minutes.
If he had just listened to me the first time, when I showed him the ring, would have made sense. But he said, I haven't seen anything like that before. I'm sorry, you fucking stupid.
When you mentioned his signet ring, Shoro kind of just like, I had no doubt in you that you could get that cart, and like fixes his hair with the ring on his finger.
What did you steal, Shoro?
I can't see shit.
I can't see shit.
What did you steal? It's hilarious. I have some news.
Mm.
Good news, I hope. Just like a straight stare with the...
We do need some good news.
He probably begins to cry a little bit
Mm-hmm.
because Jin isn't here to relish in this. But he holds up the ring, and you'll see that it's the Morningstar signet ring. Odin has informed me that my mother was his sister. So by blood, I am the nephew of the High Sovereign of the Heavenly Concord.
And look at that, Shoro's climbing the ranks already. And Rocket is so down on the ladder.
And he gave me this ring to stop Jekt from being Jekt, essentially, if I should run into him in Equinox.
You see Rokita, his eye, the single eye is just blinking a few times. And there's just a slight twitch to the head.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm happy you got good news, Shoro.
I'm happy.
And
No,
he,
really.
You needed it.
he also
You needed
said,
it more than me.
He also said that anytime we come through Dulzmik or Nova Scotia, what's the name of the other place?
Nova Cell.
Scotia.
Nova Cell. We're welcome.
That's good.
That's very good.
I learned a lot more, but I can wait.
Aye, we should get on the road as quick as possible.
Let's get moving. Wonder what could get Lilith Jessamine in a twist.
I'm sure it's something
Also,
wonderful.
I have I've discussed it with Odin, and from here on out, seeing as the only thing tying me to the Vamora name is now gone, I will be known as Shoro Morningstar.
Morning store.
Alright, listen, Mountain Boy. I'll make fun of your
last
accent,
name.
alright?
I'm just fucking with you. It works. I think it suits you better.
I think not having the name Kurakami tied to you suits you better. You're too good for that damn name.
It's funny that you say that. I actually expected it to hurt a little bit more. But it does,
Your dad's got sissy punches.
it does feel like there's a bit of a weight off my chest a little bit. I'm at the bottom of the political ladder, but I do feel better.
Now you just can climb your way back up and then punch him in the face.
I don't need his name. I'll gain my own fucking reputation.
There you go.
That's spirit, Rokuda.
What's your new name gonna be?
Just off the dome. Let's go. Come on.
Claim it.
Rokuda
Speak it
Bafal.
now.
Nope.
Ah, there it
Don't
is.
do that.
Perfect name. 10 out of 10.
All right.
No, the hardest
That's a good
part will
intro.
be not seeing my siblings. But I gave Fenris a letter before we left to give to Zeres when he gets there. I don't know. My father said something about atoning to not return home until then. Whatever that fucking means to him.
Always the vague man.
Hey, you don't gotta worry about pleasing him anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
His opinion at this point legitimately only matters as a military leader. Granted, it's still a low opinion, but it's better.
I'm glad you both are here. I don't know what I would have done if it was just me coming back from this, and I'm glad you're both here. And Rokuda's just gonna climb into the cart.
Alrighty.
Aye, and I plan to keep you in here, so don't get your hopes up anytime soon.
She deadlocks the cart.
Set it on fire. Wraps Andraste around the fucking handles.
You're staying in there.
Say God's the door.
As you all hop into the cart, leaving Doljmik in the north behind,
Don't do it.
with Equinox ahead of you.
Don't do it.
It's a month journey back.
Sure is.
Over the course of the time, we will get through the Erebos barricades.
Showing off that shiny ring.
It is an easy coast through. We will pick up next session,
No.
arriving at Equinox.
Ooh.
And that is where we'll end the session tonight.